second. All right, I'm just kind of getting things set up, getting the social media blast out there and all that. Basically everything that needs to be done. All right, there we go. If you're in the chat, come on. I want to know you're here. Say, I can't see who's watching or not. All right, let's get this somewhat going. All right. We got a lot that's going to go on. I got the TweetDeck stream up here with the NBA one. I've selected a handful of accounts, including Woj and Shams, to update here automatically. As you can see right here with the, oh, I can't see my mouse, but this will be live updating on the side. I'm already in Discord with access for our guys to join in. So people might be jumping in. I'll let you guys know what's going on. All right, so we got Diego, we got Joe, and then we got Gina Carlo. All right, I'm not gonna, you guys know how I am with fucking names. You guys know this. So for a few signings, I agree. I might use a new, give me a second. I actually might use a different chat box. I don't know why we're using that one. All right. We're on the jump, but do you realistically think Spurs do anything significant today besides bring it back their own guys? I am honestly, when it comes to this, I honestly have no idea where they're going to go. I'm only an insider to a point, and I really don't know where they're going to go with this, and I can't give you a genuine, I just can't. I can't give a good prediction. Jake Fisher, I believe, is also on. Actually, is he on that list? That's a good question. I believe I added him to that list. I need to look and see who's on this. Huh. I'm kind of disappointed in myself. I did not add Jake Fisher to that. No, I agree. He is a must add to that list. All right. He's now added. All right. All right. Fisher's added to that list, so perfect, right there. All right. Let me bring this new chat box in. Did I get it? All right. Let's try that out. I'm gonna cut this one out. No, that's not it. Oh, that's okay. I messed up. Sorry, I'm still kind of. I was trying to mess with it. I try to mess with the stream as much as I can beforehand, but there's only so many things I can actually edit, like the chat box, and I can't really control that. I can't see what it'll look like on whenever I don't have it pulled up. There we go. Praying for Mama. I'll come back to that one. What time does free agency start? That starts at the top of the hour. So we're about 22-ish minutes away, 23. So at 5 p.m. Central, 6 p.m. Eastern. That's when the chaos begins. Oh, where's Mark Stein saying that? Is he saying that in his newsletter? So I am subscribed to that, so I can quickly look at that if we need be. There we go. There we go. That's a better looking chat box. If you're just joining us on Ty, I'm the Ty Yeager. You can follow me at the Ty Yeager, of course. Okay, so I can't say much, but I do have information for different teams. This one does not surprise me. Phoenix is planning to pull the qualifying offer for Jock Landale. I am not surprised by that. And I'll leave it at that. So we'll come back to that. No, yeah, no, I'm not surprised by that one. Just not. And FYI, it has nothing to do with Jog. All right, chat, right on, subscribe, perfect. So, all right, so if Stein does have something, let me read through that article real quick. Yeah, so this is going to be kind of a, I'm not going to try, this is going to be very much in a, this is going to be an informal one. You guys, if you've seen me do this in the past before, I have kept track of free agency for about for a few hours after it started. Bring people on, all that. And pretty much the same deal. But I'm just not, I'm going to be kind of doing my own thing. But I'm still, this is what I'm doing, so. Was in the Mark Stein article earlier today. Okay. Yeah. Kyrie Phoenix? No, I don't like. That's not. This tweet by Jake Fisher is exactly the information I was been known to. Yeah. No, it's nothing to do with Kyrie. This is much more of a depth thing. Yeah. So let's actually talk about that real quick. Qualifying offer to Champagne. There we go. So just looking at the context clues, looking at that a qualifying offer was not extended to Mamu, to Sandro, that there was no qualifying offer extended. There's nothing really anything Spursy on his Instagram. And you already know that the Spurs kind of have a crowded center group as well as are looking for a new center, so, or a backup like veteran center. So I just don't see Mamu in the cards for the long run. So I'm not. So all signs, just looking at context clues, all signs point to he's just not coming back. I think some fans are going to be very disappointed by that. But I just don't think that the depth is already a little too much, and I think that the Spurs definitely want some more talent at that position, more established talent. Now, I think that his stint with San Antonio perfectly earned him a contract elsewhere. So that's what my thinking is. Yeah, no. I think Mamu will get somewhere, and maybe even today, for all we know. What it is, I don't know, but I just don't think it's with San Antonio, especially with a qualifying offer not extended to him, to make him restricted in the first place. All right, who else is in the chat? We got a small chat. I don't care. I'm doing this for fun. Because what else am I gonna be doing on free agency besides looking at Twitter constantly? This Dropping Dimes account, I've been following it, keeping track of what they say. Now I think this guy's fake, although I haven't seen notifications of the other account, so that might have gotten taken down. Okay. Yeah, no, we're gonna. If I see anything, I'll let you guys know. Again, we got the main timeline here with the NBA Watch, has all the accounts that we want to see update. And we'll find out. Yes, Colin, yes, I agree. Mamu will sign it somewhere else. I hope the best. Yeah, again, Mamu did it really well. Derek White, you're bald! Oh no! Derek White's bald! I enjoyed it. I enjoyed his hair at times, but so I get it. But man, he's bald? Oh. Oh, that's great. I guess he finally accepted. Yeah, his hairline wasn't going anywhere. His poor hairline. I respect him. Man, he kind of looks decent. He kind of looks decent. It gives me some Manu vibes. So that's Sparkling Shire. God damn. Yeah, no shit. At the strike of 5, I'm gonna open a beer. Yes, it's cheap Michelob Ultra. It's cheap, and it's one of the few light beers I kind of enjoy. Yeah, no, but by the way, guys, if you are watching this and you came from Twitter, if you guys don't mind retweeting that one tweet, telling everyone the great news of where they can watch and keep track of the NBA, I would highly appreciate it. Make sure to give us a follow on at the line pod, and make sure to follow us. Like this. Can you like this on YouTube? I'm assuming you can. Yeah, you're just gonna like the stream, share it. We're gonna have some fun. We're gonna have some fun, and it looks like our boy, the amateur. You know what? I'm gonna add him to this just for fun, and so you guys can easily see what he's saying. I'm obviously taking everything with a grain of salt that he says, but if things start coming to fruition that he said, like they have already, I might add some validity to that. Yeah, so he said Bruce Brown is done to the Pacers, which I can see that happening. So again, keep a note. I'm gonna keep a note of what this guy says and what happens. I'm kind of just keeping my mental notes just in case, because it will be interesting. Yeah, no. Someone said Derek went full Manu. Yeah, that's true. Does no Mamu equal Pirtle? I don't necessarily think so. I think it is obviously a thing that the Spurs are going for is a backup center or a center in general. So I think that's what's going to happen. I don't know if it's Pirtle. Everything has been kind of saying that he's expected to re-sign with the Raptors. And I think that is the most likely situation here. But there's kind of been a little too much smoke to the fire of the Spurs being a threat. So maybe the Spurs slightly overpay too. But I think it's not going to be more than 25 million a year. But yes, the Spurs need a point guard and a big, at least a backup big to Collins. I think Bassey is a great third string, but you can obviously get more talent. You can always get more talent elsewhere. So I would not be surprised if the Spurs sign a big. Mason Plumlee's been the name I've been seeing around recently. Nothing of like reports, but Mason Plumlee being a big that fits that mold of what the Spurs are wanting. And also Pop has had some experience with Plumlee with Team USA. I would love Pirtle back just because I am a Pirtle fanboy, but also I would assume that he would go back to 42 since 25 is taken now from City Sissoko. I think I said it right. Did I say it right? Watch the chat. Just tell me no. I'm gonna watch you guys say you fucked it up. I think I said it right. I'll say it again later. I think I would like Pirtle because I do have my hesitancies with offensively him not being able to stretch the floor, and knowing that you'd probably want a big that can stretch the floor next to Wemby. But I love the physicality that he's going to bring. He's an anchor in general for offensive and defense, and the defense between Wemby and Pirtle, that's just scary. And hell, if you want to take Wemby off and you still want a rim protector, just put Pirtle in without Wemby out there. And Pirtle does have a familiarity with the system, which is even better to play alongside. So it's not a bad option. It's not bad at all, and I think I would be okay with overpaying Jakob Pirtle because he's good. But I just don't know. I honestly don't know, and that's the beauty of free agency. You don't know. All of these will be surprises, and I certainly know that it's gonna be, it's gonna be fun. Ben, is that Ben? Sorry, I can't. The chat's a little small on my end. I'm gonna lower that so we can bring this up. So I make this. Oh, okay. That's what I can do. Yeah. So that's right. Reese is all for Plumlee. Yeah. Again, I think Plumlee is a great option. That isn't purple. Okay. Less interested in a specific position, more interested in add some 3-point shooting. Yes, that is a good thing. I think the primary thing that the Spurs should be looking for is certainly a ball handler that can run your offense. That's Trey Jones is going to be re-signed. I think I can say that with 95% certainty that Trey Jones is going to be coming back. Spurs like him too much. Pop likes him, and you don't really have a point guard outside of Trey. So I think they're going to re-sign him, and even if he gets an offer sheet elsewhere that he accepts, he's going to re-sign it. I just realized, where's my... So I'm going to do the sin of eating on stream. So actually, I'm going to go get that because my food just got here. All right, we're back. I guess fried rice. I was hungry. Haven't had anything to eat today, so I'm gonna be chowing into that. Some shrimp fried rice. Yeah, sorry. You gotta stay hungry. All right. No, Cody. I'll talk about that later. Right around the start of free agency. I would say I'm not expecting a Mama re-signing, just from a handful of different things. I just don't expect him back in San Antonio. Okay, so according to Mark Stein and Monte Poole of NBC Sports, Dario Saric to the Warriors is highly likely. I could see that. Reeves is going to get that offer, 4-year max offer for his position as soon as he can. Give Trey. Yeah, so the Spurs. Yeah, Spurs did get a qualifying offer, so he can get more. So San Antonio has the ability to. All right, let me rewind. So there's two different types of free agency. There is unrestricted, which you can sign anywhere you want. Nothing's holding you back. And then there's restricted free agency, which that will fall in line for what Trey Jones is. That just means that your original team has the ability to match any offer that comes to them, any qualifying offer, any offer sheet that comes in, the Spurs are able to match it. But that's if Trey Jones decides to select one of those offer sheets instead of the Spurs' original sheet. Overall, it just means that the Spurs if the Spurs were offering $10 and another team offered $11 and Trey won that $11, well, Spurs have the ability to match that and thus keep their guy. You usually, and sometimes you see this from guys that they don't sign extensions because they can get more money in free agency. Trey Jones is a prime example of that. He can get much more, and he can get and the Spurs can probably get a better structured deal in the long run. But yeah, I'm not afraid of money at this moment. I don't think the Spurs are going to overspend. If it looks like a high number to us, I don't think it's going to be that bad in the long run. I can see Kelly Oubre. I don't see Kelly Oubre. We said that last year, and I know that there was some interest from the Spurs last year, like a year or two ago. I don't see it in all honesty, just because I'm kind of looking at what, if you're looking at your depth chart, it's kind of stuffed a little bit. You got Keldon, you got Devin. Now maybe off the bench, but you would kind of need that to happen. You would need him coming off the bench, or have someone going off the bench. Well, even then, Keldon Johnson, I'm already expecting Keldon Johnson to come off the bench, so. Everyone's reacting to Derek going bald. All right, we got 5 minutes. 5 minutes. 5 minutes on the top of the hour. Who we getting? I don't know. I really don't. So I don't really know who the Spurs are going to get. I just don't. I think Trey Jones is the only certainty that I can decide, as well as Julian Champagnie. I think that's about it in terms of what I can realistically guess. If you guys are just joining us, make sure to share the stream with your friends. Make sure to give us a like, subscribe to At The Line and At The Line Pod on Twitter. You can follow me on Twitter if you really want to, at the Ty Yeager. I might have some people joining us throughout the stream, but for right now, it's just a solo stream. I'm kind of used to this for free agency because I do this all the time. Yeah, Keldon, I do like Keldon as a 6-man, especially as an energy guy. Look at look at Derek. Oh, look, you see that? Oh, you can't see it on your screen, but Devin's in the background. They are a handful of Spurs and former Spurs are in Minnesota for a wedding for Trey Jones. And I was told that wedding was starting at 5. So there might be a few guys in that church or at that ceremony looking at their phones and probably their agent calling them, trying to get them signed. All right, thoughts of trying to get Cole Anthony from the Magic with the lock. That's not a bad idea. There are a handful of teams that the Spurs could go after that have it, probably plenty of guards that they can trade for. I'm looking at Boston too, but I know that they just traded. But so according to who is this? Michael Grange, Raptors and NBA reporter. As many as 15 deals are already done. I think I can contest to. Yeah. New NBA salary numbers. 130. The cap is 136. Tax is 165. First apron starts at 172. Second apron at 182. And the mid-level exception. This is going to be a key one for a lot of teams. Is that mid-level exception at 12.4 million. That's what a lot of teams can actually spend, even if they are over the cap. So I know Bruce Brown is a popular name for get that mid-level exception. So we'll see what happens there, but keep an eye on that. We got 3 minutes. Man, I want some fried rice. That fried rice smells so good. Paul Garcia. Reeves with the Spurs. So let me go look at Paul, because I do follow him. I do have him on notifications. But Paul Garcia is an amazing follow. Like, if you are a Spurs fan, you would want to do that. Go follow Paul. He is probably the cap expert of Spurs Twitter. I like to say that I have a bit more front office knowledge. I'm not saying I have experience, but I kind of pride myself in team building a little bit in terms of front office type stuff. But Paul Garcia specifically is the cap guy. He is keeping cap all over the time. All right, let me read this article real quick from the LA Times. Free agency, here's the latest note about the shipping up. By the way, if you ever are looking at information for Spurs stuff, Control F is your best friend. Just Control F San Antonio or Spurs. It works out all the time. A more often cited destination is talk about Reeves, is San Antonio, as the Spurs build their team around #1 pick Victor Wembanyama. Those teams, in addition to their evaluation of Reeves, have weighed the cons of signing him to an offer sheet that they know the Lakers will match, which has been messaging so far. It's very up in the air that kind of offer will materialize despite Reeves playing in the second half of the NBA season. I think Reeves gets matched no matter what. I think that's who the Lakers want. They've liked him. He was really good for them, and I find it hard for them to see them saying, nah, we're not going to match that. At the strike of 5, I'm opening up the beer. Man, I'm hungry, though. So is this the life of a streamer? I have the streaming lights. Laker analyst saying Reeves was SA's target. I would not be surprised if Reeves was a target for San Antonio for the reason that they do need a ball handler. This fried rice shrimp, ooh, it's good. So good, so good. Imagine getting traded. Oh my god. Imagine getting traded mid-wedding. That would be that. I would feel so bad. It's you're standing next to your buddy. He keeps elbowing you, and like, what? What the fuck do you want? And it's like, dude, you just got traded. Like, wait, what? All right, 5 o'clock. We're opening up the beer. I don't want to spill it all over myself, so I'm playing safe. Cheers, everyone. Let's have a fun time. All right, so nothing out right out the gate, but we'll see. Again, the NBA, this stream to the left is from TweetDeck. I highly suggest it. It's just going to automatically update. Okay, here we go. Draymond Green has agreed on a 4-year, $100 million deal to return to Golden State and includes a player option. So that's big domino off the board. I'm not surprised. I was actually kind of hoping like some teams would try to fight for it, but I get it. How old is he? So he's 33, so he'll be 36 by the time he'll be 37. 37 by the time that contract ends, or 36. I was kind of right, depending on the option, if he wants to. We'll see. So first domino is Draymond Green, which is a big domino. I think the question might be coming up with joint teams leading, but so many possibilities. Get Reeves. So the offer Reeves, make the offer and squeeze. Yeah, so that's kind of another game with the restricted free agency is you throw these offers, but you don't want to bid too high because it's a game of cat and mouse with some of these teams, especially if you're like the Lakers and you want Reeves. It's a game of cat and mouse. And do you want to offer high and make the Lakers pay, or do you want to go ahead and offer high and just hope that you're not being serious, or you can do the deal if needed? Per source from Alex Golden, the Pacers will be signing Bruce Brown. Let's go back down. Okay, I'm gonna keep my mental notes. The like failed, so I guess I need to congratulate again. So yeah, that's a big deal. That's a good pick over the Pacers. I'm keeping my eye on the Pacers during this offseason because I think the Pacers are gonna be the ones that you want to be surprised about. Like the stream, share it, all that. All right. By the way, let me know if the music is a little too loud over my voice. I try to balance audio, but I can only do so much as a single person with my own voice. Means the Warriors for. Also, if anyone does want to type in deals, go right ahead. Into the chat. It will help me keep track, especially if I miss something. We're 5 minutes in, and we only know of one deal officially and possibly a second deal. Trey Lyles has agreed to return to the Sacramento Kings. Spurs legend Trey Lyles. I would say that he actually gets that chance in Sacramento if it's because of his time in San Antonio. I guess I'll take a sip every time the deal comes in. We're only starting that one. I'm probably gonna get wasted. I'm very much a lightweight, especially with beer. So you can give me shit if I'm tipsy. Tipsy off of very few beers. Also, I have an empty stomach. That's why the fried rice. Yeah, so anticlimactic 5 p.m. countdown, but we'll see. Again, I think these deals. So some of these teams are probably not talking on deals until that clock hit. But they had deals they had offers pretty much in place, I would say. They knew who, I would say teams knew who they wanted to talk with, had a deal set up, and Caris LeVert agrees to a new deal, 2-year, $32 million deal with the Cavs. How much? I need to keep the calculator open. It's about 16 million a year. Not bad, not bad. There we go. I was dead. Yep. I was informed that Drew Eubanks, 2-year deal to the Phoenix Suns. Former San Antonio Spurs going to the Phoenix Suns. Yep. I kind of had a feeling. I was not told exactly where he was going, but I had an idea. Kobe White back to the Bulls. I'm gonna try and keep up with you guys, chat. I'm so sorry. Taurean Prince with the Lakers. That's in our minimal deal. See, now see what did I say? They probably talked. They had deals all set to go. But so Jock Landale getting the qualifying offer pulled was pretty much in place because Drew Eubanks was going to be signed by Phoenix Suns. He's going to be their backup. He's going to be their backup big at the most likely behind Ayton. I will get that Drew Eubanks Sun jersey. I do talk with Drew. I think it's not. I'm not gonna try hide shit at this point because everyone knows. I think I talk with Drew Eubanks occasionally. I was gonna judge him if he did something with the Rockets. I didn't. That's the only team I think I would judge him for. Even if he went to the Lakers, I wouldn't judged it. Kuzma back to the Wizards. 102 4-year deal. That's a 25 million. 25. Yeah. 25. 20. Yeah. 25.5 million. Josh Okogie to return to the Suns. See, everything's coming in. See, I tell you guys, this is fun. I'm gonna try to talk about this all I can. So that's the Wizards are not as bad. They're probably not as great, but they're not as bad. And Drew got that player option. Good on him, man. Good on him. James Dunleavy of Excel Sports. Good job. 2-year deal. That's a 2-year deal with a player option. Pretty good. That's a solid deal for a backup big. I don't know the money. I guess he doesn't really care either. But all right. Let's see what else. Ooh. The Wizards, you could say that they're tanking, but I think they're having a bit of a different strategy. They definitely wanted to get some shit money off their books, and I don't blame them because they are under new dealership, ownership or management. Let's say this, yeah, they're under new management. So new management kind of wants to play what they're doing, and I see them moving Beal and moving 2 big contracts in Beal and Porzingis. It allows them to be much more flexible. And they got some good guys. They got Tyus Jones. They got some decent young guys. And then they were able to keep Kuzma. That's it. Keeping Kuzma, that's a big deal. I think that's a big deal for them because it keeps them competitive. Also, Jock Landale still has me blocked on Twitter, as I think about it. All right, what else? Wizard, yeah. Chris Hayes, DeAndre Jordan has reached agreement to return to the Nuggets. He's gonna. That man won a ring before Paul or Griffin. Imagine that. Okay, I guess I lied when I said I was gonna take a drink for every deal because they're coming in way too quick. So Kobe White making $40 million in 3 years. How much is that? Again, I have to use a calculator because my brain. 13.3. That's just a little over the MLE. But Ben, I agree with you. Trey Jones not making around that amount. I would agree. That came up a little bit. I know, right? Crazy. The Spurs 4th star. Everyone in San Antonio is going to know who their backup center is, though. You know it. Everyone in San Antonio and even Portland, they're going to know who the backup center for the Phoenix Suns are. Yeah, we already got DeAndre. We've been hitting that. That's not a surprise. I didn't really even hear his name. Honestly, I didn't even know he was a free agent. I'd keep my eye for Drummond. Because I know, but I say that as a trade. He opted into it, but I think he could get traded. I'm just kind of keeping track of everything. Oh my god, I'm still recovering from wisdom teeth surgery, and I definitely got some rice stuck in my wound. It's not like painful, but it feels like there's something like stuck in your mouth. Kind of catching up for all the deals I missed. All right, we've gone back to a lull period. I'm going to, oh, never mind. Whoa, Keita Bates D-Up going to the, whoa, what? What? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Keita Bates D-Up to the Suns? 2-year, $5 million deal, so like that's a minimum. Shit, okay, okay. Okay, Spurs can, there's some other forwards the Spurs could sign, as I think about it now. That changes a lot. So, man, I'm on the cheer for the, fuck. I don't want to cheer for the Suns. This sucks. I hate this. Yeah, KBD deserves a contender. No, I fully agree. I fully agree. Good. Again, I'm not... Any of these guys that take to go get deals, like, they're going there because it's money, and it's a chance to contend. I'm not going to blame them, and I'm not going to ever shit on guys for doing what's best for them. KBD is a great player, and he's going to do well. Yeah, good job, KBD. Man, he earned himself a he got drafted by Phoenix as a second-round pick. Not Phoenix, Minnesota. Lost his spot, signs to a 2-way contract with the Spurs, earns his way into a full-time deal, and now he's going to a contender where he's going to be a key piece as part of the rotation. One of my biggest concerns about this Phoenix team was their bench, their depth. And if they're able to get guys like Keita Bates D-Up, who are really solid, my confidence in that Phoenix team will be much higher. So, no, Phoenix is making some good, solid deals. Yeah, I'm gonna miss KBD, man. I like KBD. He was an underrated, one of the most underrated Spurs players last season, and even if it was a bad team, he was consistent. Did not turn over the ball, did not foul while having a solid shooting percentage. He was one of the guys I said that I would think the Spurs must bring back. So Vel, I saw that Drew took Jock's position. Yes, he did. Suns pulled that qualifying offer right before the start of free agency, and Drew Eubanks slides in with the deal. I'm not sure why my multi-stream's not coming up. I had to look at the chat. Sorry, I'm trying to... seeing if I can make this look a little darker so I can actually see. But I guess not. Oh well. Damian Lee going to the Suns now. Yeah, the Suns making some solid bench pieces. I guess it's not hard whenever you have deals. Nickeil Alexander-Walker going back to Minnesota, according to John Krasinski. We'll go with that. From the Athletic. So, yeah, this is a Keita Bates D-Up farewell tour, man. That's gonna. Again, super happy for him. Super happy for him. Switch over to account so I can retweet stuff. There we go. All right, 2-year deal with the Suns. So the Suns are trying to kind of get their depth built up for at least the next 2 years, because I don't how many years are on. I mean, KD's contract's not that. He has a few. KD has a few years. We're ready at 5 p.m. Yeah, we were all set. I had man. Someone saying ask free agency. No, this is not as. This is some like significant deals. And the Suns making some key moves. Like it's not the flashy move, casual. Sorry, but if you're looking at team building, the Suns are doing everything right at the moment. They got their starting unit. They only had 6 guys going in free agency, and they really needed to build their depth. They're getting some guys from some solid places, man. Can't fault them for that. I still think that it's not going to be as it's not solid depth yet. It's good, but it's not solid. Not solid is not the word. It's not a great one. Torian Prince, we already talked about that, but $4.5 million deal. Yeah, so the Suns, Schmuck, he did say something like that. Again, I'm keeping my eyes at Bruce Brown, 2-year, $45 million deal with the Pacers. Man, Bruce got paid. Bruce Brown getting paid $22.5 million a year. Get that bag, Bruce. Pacers gonna be a little sneaky, in my opinion. Man, but 22, it's probably overpay. But if you looked at my Twitter earlier today, I said that this free agency period feels like the period of overpay. Nothing like 2016, but there's gonna be some overpay. There's gonna be some overpay in this free agency. And Bruce Brown at 45, you can. But also, these are teams that can afford doing it instead. Bruce Brown's good. Now, is he top 3 good? Like a top 3 on a team? But we also now I can't say like Jalen Brunson. Jalen Brunson was good in Dallas, and I think the Knicks got him for cheap. Bruce Brown is not a Jalen Brunson, but he's still good. Like, that's a key piece that you want on your team. All right. For all those saying, where's the Spurs? Well, it's not. Nothing happened yet. Favorite KBD yeah, no. KBD dropping 30 on like perfect shooting to start the season. Yeah. That seems about right. That's like one of my favorite KBD moments. All right, let's see. We're still waiting on. So now I'm kind of curious about the Spurs' depth. Because without KBD, let's look at who they have on the roster already. The Spurs obviously talking with people. Let me pull up there. I love Basketball Reference, but it's a lot of scrolling. All right, you got Keldon, you got Doug, you got Devontae. You got Zach Collins, you got Keem Birch. He's not staying. Jeremy Grant returned to the Blazers on a $160 million deal for 5 years. That's a lot of money. Am I looking at that number right? 32 million a year? 32 million a year for Jeremy Grant? What? No. Am I doing that math right? 32 million a year. Yeah, let's go. Whoa. Rangers trade for Chapman? All right, this is not baseball. I don't know baseball enough though. I don't know enough current baseball players to talk about. That Jeremy Grant's an overpay. That's one of the. I think the Bruce Brown's like an overpay, but I think this one's a way bigger overpay. Where'd he go? Where'd he go? Where'd James go? Yeah, 32 a year for Jeremy Grant. Yeah, but no, Portland's. I think Portland's going to still run with it. But also, I think Jeremy Grant re-signing is not telling me isn't a pure answer because it's based off whatever Dame wants. Man, that's a pay. That's something. Kristaps Porzingis gonna getting $30 million a year for 2 years extension. That's a big extension. I don't. Is Jaylen Brown staying with Boston? Do we know? Do we know? Are we sure? Yeah, no, so again, I talked about this being the summer overpays. Jeremy Grant's an overpay. Bruce Brown, you can probably consider an overpay. Actually, Bruce Brown has a higher average salary than Domantas Sabonis and DeJounte Murray. So actually, I'm gonna put that at overpay, but that Jeremy Grant wants an even bigger overpay. I will say, with KPD not coming back, what do you think about Spurs throwing an offer out to Herb Jones, Troy Brown to go to the T-Wolves? Was Troy Brown in that 2018 draft? Is that where he's from? Chat, what do you got? What do you got? You got a lot of free agents still left on the board, obviously. But chat, what are we thinking? Who do you want to see the Spurs sign now, knowing the names that have been taken off the board? Please let me know as I eat my food. I'm hungry. Don't blame me. I've been too busy with work and stuff. I think Herb Jones is an unrestricted free agent, actually, because I don't think they gave him the qualifying offer so they can give him more money. I might need to double check that. But even then, again, Spurs are. I think the Spurs have money and the cap space is where it's at, where they are allowed to overpay on a player or two. The Spurs are in a position that they can overpay without it killing them. So I'm not sweating. For Matthew Tyan, at this point I hesitate to comment on an open spot for Champagne. I think Julian will be in San Antonio, but there's space and flexibility. Now that KBD is gone, there's no telling. So Vel, sorry, I see you, Vel. I don't know why it's not coming up in the main chat. So again, if you missed it earlier, I don't think Mamu is coming back. Qualifying offer was not extended to him. The depth at center is kind of jam-packed already, and I think they certainly want more talent around there. And they got the money to go get talent. They have to spend money anyway, or else they're going to be owed a check to the league, and they don't get their normal cut of tax revenue. So they will certainly want to fill that cap space up. So again, I'm not sweating over overpay. And Spurs can do it, and it allows them to positions the Spurs to make these offer sheets to really good restricted free agents that some teams might be hesitant to match. I'm kind of just going through my stuff. All right. What else? Trey Jones. So, I have been informed that Trey Jones is getting married today, and he just happened to have his ceremony start at 5 p.m. So there's currently a handful of NBA players at a wedding. That could include Jakob, as I think about it. Yeah, no, there's a handful of players currently at a wedding reception for Trey Jones. Handful of them might be free agents. So yeah, pretty funny. So as much as I think we will have to wait to hear about Trey Jones either tonight or tomorrow, it's not happening on his wedding night. But also, I doubt he's sweating. He has a pretty good qualifying offer. He has a qualifying offer, and he has a team that wants him. So I'm not. That's not an issue. Oh yeah, Drew's also at that way. Reggie Jackson. Oh, to the Nuggets. Ooh. For pretty much like 5 mil a season. See, I can do math. See, I got this. Sorry, I was looking at a picture that Devin posted. I just happen to have Drew in the photo. Alright, so Schmuck, if that is, and say that is like legit the number. I know it's not. That's only 18 mil a year for Yak, and I think it's not. I think it's gonna be around 20 mil. It's gonna be 20. Like it's gonna be in the 20 millions. I think it's gonna be below 25 a year, but that's good. Jakob's gonna get paid. This should give 3. Champ has 1. City. So, Vel brings us a good that there's 3 two-way contracts this season, and we already know that. Rice, undrafted free agent. He signed a two-way. He has a pump fake that's masterful. So you have 2 two-way spots left. Express News reported that Sissoko, I probably didn't say it right that one, that he was going to get a two-way, and that Dominic Barlow would get two-way. And then we had a new piece of news come out of France with a very credited website known for their soccer news or football news, that said that he was going to guarantee a multi-year guaranteed deal. Two-way contracts can be multi-year, but they're not guaranteed. At least I would not consider them guaranteed. So I don't know. I need to see it. I need to see the actual report come out for me to know. I forgot about Brook Lopez. Someone mentioned Brook Lopez. Brook Lopez is a free agent, and he can stretch the floor. and he's a big body. There's options, but that one might be overpay. All right. 32 million for Jeremy Grant. I can't see it. That is absurd. That is absurd. By the way, if once I do stop the stream, this is gonna be a few hours. I'm gonna be here for a while. But the Spurs do happen to make a signing randomly this weekend. I'm gonna go ahead and go live and talk about it with you guys, and then also talk about with other people. Talk about with other guys from that line, and just be able to answer your guys' questions. Talk about it with y'all. Get your takes. Send me some hot takes. Send me some hot takes. I want to know some hot takes. We're at a dead moment at the moment. A lull. What I don't know. The news is slow at the moment. There's contract negotiations going on. Verbal deals being made. It's chaos. Oh.
Yo, what's up?
Nicholas, welcome to the program.
Yo, I'm going to have to hop off for a minute after, because I'm still technically working, but I'm waiting for something done. And then whenever I'm done, I'm going to switch over to my other computer.
Okay. How do you feel about Drew Eubanks KBD going to Phoenix? This is Nick Yarbrough, everyone. That you can follow him on Twitter at Nick Yarbro.
I think it's hilarious that KBD has a chance to start for him, and love it for Drew. That team is still doomed, but I'm glad that they're getting money and that they get to play around good people.
Yeah, it's like these are guys that they're going to go to a contender. I was just telling everyone the story of KBD, where he was a second-round pick in Minnesota, gets dropped, becomes a two-way contract for San Antonio, and earns a full-time deal, and now he's going to a contender as like most likely a key rotation guy.
Mm-hmm.
I've
also noticed that the Spurs have turned three seemingly, I don't want to use the word mid, but that's about seemingly mid players that were on two ways and shit into three players who just got multi-year deals.
Guys that are
Jock Landale is on a multi-year deal, but KBD and Eubanks both came, I think, on two ways, and now they're both multi-year guys on contenders.
Mm-hmm.
They're all three on the same
key
team.
rotation guys.
All three on Phoenix.
Javon Carter going to the Bulls on a $20 million 3-year deal.
Mm-hmm.
What is that? Because I can't do fucking math in my head to save my goddamn life. It's $6.5 million.
6.8, something like that.
It's 6.6, repeating. Oh, so like 6.7. 6.7.
Oh yeah.
Not bad. I want your thoughts real quick on the Jeremy Grant deal, because to me that's a stupid overpay. It's a stupid overpay.
It's insane. It's so bad. They're so desperate. It'd be funny if they signed all that shit and then they just had to trade Dame anyways. Jeremy Grant had his 5 minutes of fame, and now he's just like kind of not worth. He plays too well for the money he's worth, if that makes sense. I know that's like an oxymoron, but he overplays the contract he's worth, but he's not worth the next tier up from where he is in money. But he's getting paid it, so he's strange. He's one of those guys. It reminds me of DeJounte, where it's like he's seen as a much better player than the money he's worth, but he's gonna get paid the way people look at him, the way certain people look at him. And what's this? Oh, Javon Carter. God, Chris Haynes, you're so behind.
Chimezie Metu going to the Suns. What? What is this?
Hilarious.
Former Spurs.
To the Phoenix Spurs.
That's hilarious. Like, Chimezie played with, I believe Chimezie played with Drew. What the? Oh. That's funny. What do you think of the Bruce Brown deal?
I didn't see it.
Let me find it. It's like, what was it, guys? Like 22 million.
I thought it was Troy Brown.
Not Troy Brown. Bruce Brown.
Oh, Bruce Brown. 2 years.
Troy Brown also did get signed.
2 year 45. Indiana. I mean, okay.
So some people were thinking that he would get the MLE, which is about 12 million. I think
he got a little bit over that, yeah.
I think it's certainly over that. It's a
2-year 45 or 4-year 45?
45, so it's like 22 a year.
Oh, it's 2-year 45. Oh, okay, yeah, then he got way about that. I was thinking, yeah.
It's a slight overpay, but I don't think it's that egregious. Not like the Jeremy Grant one.
I mean, yeah, the Pacers are trading Duarte, or they just did, right?
Yeah, they just traded Duarte, so.
To the Kings, like, I don't know. The Pacers don't make sense to me, and a lot of teams don't make sense to me right now. The Suns don't. The Lakers don't. Any team that's made a deal today, including the Bulls, don't. The Bulls look fucking stupid right now. I don't know what they're doing.
I think
they just gave Kobe White, who is absolutely dog water, a 3-year, $33 or $40 million deal. Those were two different numbers right now. I don't know which one's right.
I think the Pacers are actually going to be better than I think most people would think, because that's a decent lineup, and they're just adding upgrades to it with their cap space now. So I know Bruce Brown is not a huge upgrade, but
they're good. It's just like I want to see more of them. I don't even know. I guess they're trying to compete. They kind of remind me of what the Kings were like a year or two ago, which is funny because they have
a former King on there.
Hallie, yeah.
All right, keep talking quick. I'm still trying to eat this damn fried rice because this is all I had to eat today.
Man, Metu. He's kind of ass though, right? Like,
no, he was decent. He was decent with Sacramento.
Was he?
Yeah.
I always remembered him as being like. I always remembered him as being like mid, not the best, not the worst, but he'd get in so much foul trouble that it wasn't worth playing him.
Yeah, in San Antonio, he was still fast and loose.
He would go out there and average like fucking 4 fouls a game, and he would play 7 minutes. It was the weirdest thing I've ever seen in my life. He was like worse than Dwayne Dedmon on fouls.
Think of it like a big man version of Blake Wesley.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah, Wesley does foul a whole hell, right?
In terms of like raw like stuff. Also, I forgot Lonnie Walker is a free agent out here.
Oh, imagine he comes back.
That'd be funny. All right, what was I gonna look at? I was gonna look at something. I completely forgot. I guess let's talk about some of the quick free agents real quick. Just a quick answer. Do you see them coming back or not? Trey Jones.
Okay. I mean, yeah.
I think that's not a good answer. What about Romeo?
No, but I have 1 and 2.
I don't see it as that far off either, knowing that if the Spurs can't land someone, like another point guard elsewhere, I think Romeo is a good backup plan.
No, I mean, I think someone's going to pay him like a little bit more than the Spurs want to. So like, I don't know what he makes now. I have no idea.
He was still on his rookie deal.
Someone's going to come in. Well, what was his rookie deal? What was it per year? I can't.
His last year was he got paid 5.6 last year.
Oh, no one's going to pay him that. I mean, the Spurs might bump it to 7. I liked him. I thought he was fun, even though he wasn't like really good. But he was fun, and he's young, and he has like a really interesting, I guess, skill set, especially on defense. He's really kind of like sticky as a defender, so I don't know. I like it.
Sandro Mamu. I'm not gonna try to say it.
I used to know how to say it. Shit. I don't know. I think he'll come back on like a 2-way.
See, I'm saying
or someone else may sign him.
Yeah, I think he goes elsewhere. Just from all the context clues I'm looking at, some of the people I've talked with who have similar thinking, I think that's the way it's gonna go. I don't think Mamu's coming back. Sorry for any new viewer that is just now hearing that. Vale says yes to Jones. Langford didn't show enough offensively, so no for them.
I mean, not the entire game is an offense, right? We already have enough people who score enough. We were one of the worst defensive teams in the league, if we weren't the worst. And he was one of the only people that you could say like was at least somewhat competent on the defensive end. Especially whenever you look at like our guard position and how dog shit everyone is on defense, outside of maybe Devin. It's like he wouldn't be bad to have off the bench. Like Trey's okay. He's not very good. He's okay for his size, but his size is just abysmal. Keldon is probably a bottom 3 defender in the league at any position. Devin is overrated right now as a defender, but I think that'll get better when he has more help.
And healthy.
Blake Wesley is a terrible defender. Malachi Branham is a really bad defender, like almost as bad as Keldon.
I don't think Blake Wesley is as bad, but also I'm not saying like he's amazing or anything, but he can.
No,
he can.
Like
he can
Blake Wesley is not as bad as Keldon. I said Malachi Branham is. Malachi is bad at defense, but he has room to grow. I can't think of really any plus defenders on our team for anyone that isn't a wing and up, like, or a wing or below. Like any guards that we have, it just doesn't, the math doesn't math. So having him off the bench would be at least nice. Like if you just need someone who has like, and I'm not even saying he's a great defender at all, but he has the attributes of a good defender, and he has the what's the word? The potential to become a decent defender.
Oh,
it's like,
George, how do you say his Naji? Niang?
George Niang. See a Spur?
George Niang, he's signing a $26 million 3-year deal with the Cavs.
I know the Spurs wanted him apparently, or they were looking at him.
Yeah, there were reports that Spurs were interested in George.
Hmm.
Niang. So yeah, that's another deal. Again, guys, if you're new to the stream, on the far left, I have the NBA watch list. This is my own list I made of pretty much the most important guys to be keeping track of in terms of notifications for deals, stuff like that. So I think we got Woj, we got Shams, we got Chris Hayes, we got Hoops. I have Hoop Central, who's just kind of a good general collector of information. We got Fisher, we got Stein. I have a lot more other guys in there, but I'll make that list public. I think it is public. That list is public if you want to go check it out. The whole list: Brian Windhorst, Shams, Michael Scotto of Hoops Hype. He usually breaks some news once in a while. Chris Hayes, Adrian Wojnarowski, Mark Stein, Jake Fisher, Mark J. Spears, Sam Amick, and then Ramona Shelburne. So I think those are like some of the accounts that you want to follow when it comes to breaking news type stuff.
Like, I think that it's kind of a bummer that the Spurs, like, if the Spurs don't get anyone, it'll kind of suck, but it's not, like, a huge deal to me because there's too many people that we need to know if they can play on the team already. But I'm already seeing people being like, the Spurs haven't signed anyone yet. What the hell? It's like, it's been 45 minutes, and no one huge has, like, gotten off the board.
Outside of Draymond.
That I wouldn't call him, like, a huge want. I wanted him, but like not like a huge want, you know.
But I say it's a big name.
Yeah, big name, sure. I don't know, like
Kyrie Irving returning to the Mavs on a 126 3-year deal.
I need to keep saying stuff because it makes stuff happen.
$42 million a year for Kyrie.
Jesus.
But no drama there.
Looks like it worked out for him.
No shit.
I can't believe that gamble paid off. I'm not gonna lie. But like, didn't we get Zach Collins at like the stroke of midnight near the end of like the big free agency period where everyone's scrambling?
I don't think so. I
think we did. I think we got him like at the very end of the first or second day. Like he wasn't immediate.
We were streaming when we got him. I think
but you streamed for like 10 hours.
It could have been like in the night, but we were definitely streaming. I remember us.
Well, it happened a few hours in. I'll say that.
Yeah,
And
like,
he turned into like, yeah.
we're gonna be doing this stream for a few hours. I'm not going away. I don't have any other plans tonight.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna play World of Warcraft while we stream it or something.
Nice.
Um.
Again, this is Nick Yarbrough joining me on the Discord call.
Motherfucker, they know who I am. I'm kidding. Yeah, you can still shout me out. I'm just joking.
You can follow him at Nick YARBRO on Twitter.
NICYARBRO.
NIC. Sorry, I forgot about
Nick NICK. No,
yeah,
cool.
I'm just used to spelling Nick with the NIC now. So, but NICYARBRO on Twitter. Where else can I? Do you have anything else you want to do? Oh, you're on air. I don't know.
Yeah. Exactly.
You
Sorry,
right,
I'm reading Dark Joe Brandon tweets.
Oh no, not Dark Joe Brandon.
It's just him saying, like, my admin will use every tool at our disposal to get student debt relief. Whatever, dude. Make it happen. As Pop would say, give me some nasty.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Kyrie. I don't even think, like, Kyrie is so talented, but he's also such a cancer that, like, I don't think he makes any of the teams that he was looking at, like, jump to instant contender better. Just because, if he were to come out and sign a contract saying, I will not be a locker room cancer, I will not cause an insane clown show, like, and I will play, 65 games in the year and play all the playoff games, then yeah. But I don't think you get all those assurances from him, honestly. I think it'll be interesting to see where it goes.
Trying to share more, but yeah, no, I love how everyone thought, like, there just kept this drama of going, oh, is Kyrie actually going to sign with the Mavs? Like, yeah, he's going to sign with the Mavs. I don't think he's going anywhere else.
Mm-hmm.
Like, do you think he was really going to go to Houston? Really?
Fuck no. I didn't think Harden was going to Houston either. And he's like almost 100% not.
Well, it's funny. It was Houston saying no to Harden.
Oh, they said no to him?
Pretty much from what I read. Joe Ingles going to
Orlando.
Magic.
Okay. Oh, was he in Orlando?
I think he got traded there. Ow. My shoulder. Well, at least I thought he was. Well, he's going to Orlando Magic now. What was I going to fucking say? Oh, yeah. No, Chris Middleton re-signs with the Bucks on a 102 3-year deal. That's actually a good deal for the Bucks. 34 a year. It's still a lot, but
Chris Middleton. Oh yeah, with Bucks. Yep.
No. In the article I was reading, I think it was last night from The Athletic. They were saying that the Rockets had moved on from going with Harden and return trying to go get for VanVleet and Dillon Brooks, which I'm surprised about.
I think Dillon Brooks was meeting with the Lakers today.
Yeah, he's doing it with a lot.
Could you fucking imagine Dillon Brooks on the Lakers after all that shit he said to LeBron?
It'd be pretty funny.
I mean, it reminds me of like Pat Bev and Westbrook being Lakers at the same time. Did that happen, or am I dreaming that?
Pat Bev and who?
Westbrook.
No, you're not dreaming that.
That really did happen, didn't it?
It
did.
did.
This season was so fucking weird.
It was long.
It was the longest season by far in NBA history.
Jakob Poeltl back to the Raptors. $80 million 4-year deal. My boy got $20 million.
He deserved it.
Deal includes a player option.
All
right. So the next name as a backup center, Mason Plumlee has been a name that's kind of been thrown around.
Well, we know Pop would take him over Adebayo. No. Oh, dude, I saw some big Spurs Twitter people talk about how I saw people we know and respect on Twitter say that. Wait.
Cam Johnson to staying with Brooklyn.
Okay.
108
Okay.
deal.
I saw people that we know in some respects, like we don't interact with much, say that Jakob was a one-dimensional player, and that that he's not worth the 20 mil a year. And I was like, God damn, really? That's your take?
Vel did have a hot take in the chat earlier, saying that Pirtle is an overpay at 3 years, $7 million. Well, he just got paid 4 year.
3 years, 70 million.
Yes, Vel in the chat, in our Twitch chat. Vel.
What's 3 years, 70 million though?
That's like 23.
I mean, that is no. I wouldn't pay him more than 20. I'd be more comfortable at 18, but 20 is fine. 23 is a bit high.
I said 25 was his high. Was like his high point.
Ooh,
I've been saying 20. I've been saying 25 for a few months.
Yeah, 25 is. That'd be too rich for me. I just felt like it was bad that someone called him a one-dimensional player. Let's not dumb. Get frisky here. It wasn't someone. It was like I think 4 or 5 people. I saw 4 or 5 different tweets, and then under those tweets, a couple comments agreeing. I'm like, really?
So I had someone ask me if Plumlee and Zubac were available. Plumlee is a free agent. Zubac has been reportedly made available in trades.
Bro, let's go catch ourselves a Zubat, man. I love Zubac. He is so fun. He's like smart. He's tough. He's like a little bit quicker than he should be for his size. He's fun.
Mm-hmm. Sorry, I took another bite of fried rice.
Cam Johnson at over what is that? 27 million a year? That's a lot of money. Am I wrong?
He's a key guy to the Nets. That's what they're thinking.
I need to check his stats. I could be completely toasted. And I know stats don't say everything, but I just got to see. I have to look at Cameron Johnson. Whatever. My app crashed. I'm gonna ignore it now.
From Jake Fisher, Cleveland still hopes to work a sign-and-trade scenario to bring Max Struss to the Cavs, in addition to bringing back LeVert and Niang.
I thought Struss just signed a contract with the Cavs.
Oh, did he?
I mean, I saw Legion Hoops tweet it out, but I could be wrong.
Maybe in a rumor. Jake Madison at NOLA Jake. Yeah, the middle class in the NBA is fine. Now, what Dallas really needs to do, and they've already kind of started working towards it, going back to Kyrie, is they need to address their defense.
Mm-hmm.
And they've already started kind of doing that, but they really need. That's something that they should be focusing on if they're going to be good. Darius Garland's under contract with Cleveland. Yes, he is. I forgot what his deal is.
Already $1 billion in contracts handed out so far.
It's
a lot of money.
Oh my God. Yeah, Garland is on contract through 2028.
Yeah, I was thinking he signed at max the year that Jonte won All-Star, right? Yep. Or was gifted a consolatory All-Star, I mean.
33 mil, 36 mil, 38 mil, 41 mil, and then 44 mil in his final
season. He's worth it every year.
Too bad the Cavs are not trading him. At least at this moment.
I still don't like Kobe White at 3 year, 40 mil. I don't think he's shown anything. I could be wrong, but every time they played us, like he had like really bursty moments, and then sometimes it was just like completely disappeared.
Yeah, I'm not judging it that bad. I've heard decent things about Kobe White.
I could be completely wrong. Breaking: ESPN is firing Nick Friedel. I don't know who that is.
Who's Nick Friedel? Wait, who's Nick Friedel? Why does that matter?
I'm staring at a picture of him. I have no idea who he is. Maybe I should watch more ESPN. Ha! Just kidding. I ain't watching ESPN.
Windhorse has kind of only been my favorite thing from ESPN recently. Funny enough.
Heck yeah. Sleepy.
I've grown to respect Windhorse.
I like him. Dude, that picture of Derek White bald is so funny.
Dude, it gives the mono vibes.
Nah, you know who he looks like?
Who?
From I have to find it. It's from Your Mom's House podcast. YMH. Yeah, YMH video.
Dallas might need to get a big sense of Cut McGee and our Wood is not under contract with them anymore. Wood's out of there, and I think they might be looking to. I think they just either they did or they're looking to re-sign Powell. So I'm talking about the Mavs. All right, back at another little, yay. The Mavs get the Kyrie back, so that's their big domino that they needed. And they still have their mid-level. Someone did note that Kyrie's deal is at the same length as Luka's is currently.
Oh. That's interesting.
I thought I saw something.
Man, I don't have work again until Wednesday. It's about to be a lit weekend. Oh wait, there's no basketball. I forgot.
There is basketball. Well, not starting this weekend, but starting on Monday.
Who? Oh, I guess Summer League, right?
So
for the Sacramento Classic or whatever.
Spurs play Monday night.
That's good enough for me then.
They'll be playing Brandon Miller and the Hornets. That's going to be at 7 p.m. on ESPN, ladies and gentlemen.
Ooh.
They then will play the Lakers on the 5th, same time, 7 p.m. on ESPN as well. And then they'll play the Hornets on Friday the 7th at 8 p.m. That's in Vegas. And Wembanyama should be on the rotation by then. On Sunday, you get another night game against the Blazers. I think those are both on ESPN or ESPN. ESPN for the first one, ESPN 2. Then you got the Wizards on the next Tuesday, and then the next Friday against the Pistons. And if they do that, they will play at least 2 more games. All right, at least 1 more game, possibly 2. All right, chat, what we got? After Trey ceremony, all the Spurs news will drop. Yeah, no shit. Yeah, so that concluded about 20 minutes ago, I believe, if I'm just going to go off posts from players. Aw, there's a picture of Drew and Keldon together. All right, what else we got? With the Mavs still have an issue with Luka and Kyrie around, and it would be time to develop more chemistry between the two of them to be good enough to fix that. I don't think it's so with the Mavs. It's not a chemistry. I don't think it's a chemistry issue. It's a literal team issue. The whole team is not constructed that well, and they need to improve their defense if they are going to do anything significant. They gutted their defense to get Kyrie, and that's the reason they dropped out of the playoffs. They were like the 6th seed when they traded for him. So, and also I know some injuries to Luka also played a part, but yeah, they need to fix their fucking defense. Well, Dame and the Blazers finally break up. VanVleet did look at that news, but I
hope they do. It'd be really funny. I wish the worst on any team that isn't the Spurs.
I think the Blazers will actually be better off moving on from Dame and like Trey Jones back to the Spurs on a $20 million 2-year deal. $10 million for Trey Jones.
Oh, wait,
ladies and gentlemen, we were right. All it took for him to get through his wedding. Man just got married and then just got paid.
I just tweeted about it. Said, cry, you salty bitches. Trey Jones Hive. Oh no, typo.
Oh no.
No. Nah, it's already deleted.
No, it's a good deal.
Bitches. Trey Jones Hive is buzzing today.
Under the MLE technically, but that's a good deal. Good deal. Congratulations, Trey Jones. You're staying in San Antonio. San Antonio has their guard. Let's see if the Spurs try to sign any like backup guard or something like that.
Exactly. Well, Trey might be the backup guard. Who knows?
Well, with the players on the board right now, I don't think there's a starting guard unless they trade for
him. Whenever we trade for Kyle Lowry in a first,
gross.
He'll be
I don't want to hear that. I don't want to hear that.
What? No, that'd be awesome.
No, not Lowry.
You're taking a first. You're taking Kyle Lowry to get a first. And
I'm looking at players, man.
What?
I'm looking at players, man. I'm not looking at draft picks at the moment.
Well, guess what? This free agency class sucks dog butt. So we're going to go get Kyle Lowry, and we're going to get a first for our troubles, all right? And we get to watch that double-cheeked up motherfucker dribble the ball and lob dimes to Wemby.
The problem is I don't see them sacrificing it first if they're trying to go after Dame.
They might.
I see multiple seconds.
That'd be fine too. I don't care.
So, okay, $10 million for Trey Jones a year. That's a good deal.
Perfect.
Anyone that says otherwise is an idiot.
I agree. Very good deal indeed.
Yeah, no. To get at least your backup guard, and depending on where you go, to have a main guard at least within your rotation only on $10 million a year, that's a steal. So cheers to the Trey Jones signing. Cheap light beer. That's just what I'm going with.
Oh yeah. All
right. Chat, give me your grade for the Trey Jones signing for 2 years, $20 million, which is $10 million annually. Give me that grade. What do you grade it?
Me?
Yes, you.
I mean, like, in context, it's like an A-. Like, I don't think I can give it anything that isn't some type of A, because I think it's just like a great deal. I'd have been better at 8 or 9 mil, but 10 is amazing still. Like, it's hard to get an A or A+, so A-.
I think I might would have given an A+ if it was like a 3-year deal at the same amount annually, but I think it's a solid A-, like you said.
Yeah. I mean, it's a 2-year deal without a player option, right? Or
yeah,
we don't know.
Now
imagine if it was like a 1+1 team option, that'd be an A+.
And even then, I don't even think a team option would be truly needed for Trey Jones because he's still good.
Yeah, but like, you know what I mean? Like, that's the perfect deal. But Or like a 2+1 team option. That'd be the perfect deal.
That would be, yeah.
But we don't get perfect deals in these parts.
Triple double machine. That
right, he has like what, 2?
Yeah, but that video of Jeremy just splashing him in water, going triple double machine, triple double machine. That's forever stuck in my head.
That's so funny, dude. Can you imagine what Wemby's max is gonna look like if it ever happens?
It's gonna be insane. It's gonna be insane.
It's gonna be like a 25-year, $100 bajillion contract.
Gotta find this video. Where is it? I have this video saved somewhere, and you gotta find it. It's a good video. Teams have committed a reported $1.02 billion in salaries over the first hour of free agency.
That's what we call a lot of money.
That's some money. Lots of money. Yes, Marble. What are you screaming about? Marble's screaming. Look, you can look at him. You can see him. Look at him. Look at Marble. It's Marble. Hi, Marble. What we doing, buddy? Marble. What we doing? Come here. This cat is very skittish, so he likes to cry, but this boy will not. He will only accept pets on his own fruition, his own choice. And sometimes he's a jerk about it. Gonna find this damn video.
Yeah, this free agency isn't as wild as past free agencies.
Well, it wasn't like you said, the camp wasn't exactly that crazy.
I know.
Gonna find a stupid video. Can someone tell me the dates that Trey Jones got his triple doubles? That would be very helpful. Where do you? Come here, cat. All right, take it off the cable. Anyone have those dates? From Barry Jackson of, what does Barry Jackson do? Miami Herald, from the Miami Herald. Struts, Cavs, and the Heat talks have involved a third unidentified team that should result in the Heat getting at least 2 modest assets for 2. Or 2. Should come together.
I wonder which team is looking for picks and an old guard. And I wonder which team has Kyle Lowry.
Okay, well, let's see. But what are the Spurs trading them?
The Spurs are trading them Doug McDermott and a 2078 second.
Can someone write this down?
They're not doing a 2078 second. You know what I'm saying? Maybe the Charlotte first that won't convey.
Probably.
For Lowry and then another first. Like Lowry and then a first. That'd be so lit.
Okay, I'm getting annoyed. I can't find this damn video. I know I have it. It's fucking somewhere. See, this is what I get for having a shit ton of stuff on my phone. Alright. Would it be funny if the Rockets actually don't end up getting VanVleet or Brooks?
I think it'd be better if they did. VanVleet wants like $40 million a year. I think it'd be hilarious if they paid Fredward like a 280. Like a 280? Like that. That's what I thought was floating around. It was a 2-year, $80 million deal.
I'm gonna find this fucking video. It's gonna kill me. I'm gonna find it.
Right back. I'm gonna switch over to my other computer.
All right. So I get okay. I'm gonna carry. Ted, no. My cat's now trying to get my food. Okay, cats, what are we all doing? What is everyone doing around here? Everyone just coming to party? Is that what's going on? All right, I give up. Actually, I probably tweeted it in all its sense. April 2nd. Okay. Actually, I did not look at April 2nd in the videos. Let's go to April. Flip. Okay, again, this is annoying because I know that I have it. Oh, I'm so annoyed now. This sucks. It's saved somewhere. I'm gonna spend too long on this. If it's April 8th, hold on. That April 8th one, I think that one's it. Okay, it was not there. Although this was the same night that Keldon destroyed a TV, so legendary video. Oh fuck no! I'm struggling here. It's a struggle fest. I'm trying to fill up the time. From Chris Roberts, NBA, Brooke Lopez will not be returning to the Bucks. It's possible. I'm gonna find this fucking video. That or the video just exists in my mind for some reason. I can't remember it. It's can project from 38 to 41.7 million cap space after signing Trey. Yeah, and that's also because that's waiving, getting rid of cap holds like KBD. So yeah, that is accurate. I have it. I can't find this. I'm struggling. Found it. You know why it wasn't in my phone? It was in my bookmarks.
Triple double machine. Oh yeah.
Here, we'll watch it together. Actually, we're gonna do it over here instead.
Triple double machine. Triple double machine. Triple double machine. Yeah, Trey. Spud that. Spud that. Yeah, Trey. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yep, so that's Trey Jones, triple double machine. All right. It was a post-game video, so like I knew it was post-game. I knew it was Jeremy Sohan doing it. But I didn't have the video saved because it was already in my bookmarks. So we have solved the case. We have solved the case of the triple-double machine. That was not Malachi. That was Bassie. That was Bassie putting the bottle on his head. Yeah, no, that's one of my favorite videos. I will quote the triple-double machine in Jeremy's voice for a long time. Okay, so someone from Yazi Gazlin, I probably butchered that. Hi hell. It's solo projected the Spurs have $41.7 million in cap space. They now can rescind Trey Jones' $5.2 million qualifying offer because they just signed him to 10. But also they can wait to make that deal and make other deals because they do have, I believe they have Trey Jones' bird rights. So if you don't know what bird rights are, that allows a team to sign a player that they've had for a long time over their cap. So he actually says it in this. They can spend that amount of $41 million and then go over the cap to re-sign Jones to his 2-year, $20 million deal. So see, I should have finished reading the tweet. I didn't have to explain it to you guys. Yeah, so there's a lot of money to be out there, and again, the Spurs can overpay. And they're going to use that cap space anyway. So you might see some one-year deals, but I'm still going to get it. We're a little halfway down. Or we're not even halfway. We're on the bottom third. All right, Hoops Hype has a good little tracker. Let's go ahead and run through that real quick. Gabe Vincent go to the Lakers. Whoa. This hasn't came up here yet. It's from Shams. Gabe Vincent, 3-year, $33 million deal with the Lakers. That's good. That's a decent loss for all these undrafted guys out of Miami. That's going to be significant. Especially when these guys were like key parts of their team. Where is this page? I'm not sure how I feel about this. Oh, this is actually helpful. So yeah, Gabe Vincent making $11 million a year. Not bad. That is the MLE for the Lakers though. So that's their significant signing. Now they can still make minimum deals and everything too, but that's coming out of their MLE most likely. Or actually, it has to come out of their MLE. What is everyone drinking tonight as I take a bite of my food? I need food. Okay. Do you see how skinny I am? Look at my real ass arm. Look how skinny this is. Look how skinny that is. Here's a beer cap for comparison. That's my wrist. I have fucking dainty ass wrists. I'm like 6'11". I'm 6'11". I'm 5'11" and I have these dainty ass wrists. Yeah, Lonnie is a free agent, and I'm not sure that he signs. He can easily sign a minimum deal, but I'm not sure he's come back to the Lakers or not. That's depending on how much money he wants to take. Now, I saw someone just tweet Reeves or you to San Antonio. They can still sign Reeves over their cap. I need to double check that. I think he should. I believe he would. I believe they can sign him over. Actually, they can. They have their bird rights, so he can sign over the cap. Who did Vel, who did an interview? I'm assuming Lonnie Walker, since he's on topic. He's the recent topic in chat. While you answer that, I'm gonna tweet out. Make sure if you are watching to go share this live stream with your friends on your Twitter accounts. I'll give you a good little retweet. YouTube or Twitch. I am highly appreciative of any shares that you guys are happy to give. We don't do too much, but this can be a lot of work. Val, did Lonnie say anything in the interview that's of significance that we need to be aware of? I got that royalty-free stream music going on, that lo-fi stuff. All right, what else we got? We got nothing new. There's Spurs Muse is doing a giveaway. If you guys are ever interested, Spurs Muse with the Trey Jones autographed card. So go check that out. Spurs_Muse. Great follow if you're a Spurs fan. Great follow. I'm gonna go. Oh, you delete that. All right, so we still yet Spurs have made moves. By moves, I mean they just re-signed Trey Jones after the man got married. Shout out to Trey Jones and his now newly wedded wife. Congratulations on them. Congrats to Drew Eubanks, former San Antonio Spurs, for getting a 2-year deal with the Phoenix Suns. Shout out to KBD, also getting a 2-year deal with the Phoenix Suns. Former Spur Chimezi Metu going to Phoenix as well. Phoenix just having a bench full of Spurs. Oh no, did we get another deal that I missed? Nope. I don't see it. Okay, I don't know what that was. I get notifications in a different zone. Sorry, I had to go through my notifications. Talk about one come back to LeBron. Yeah, like again, going back to Lonnie Walker, I can see him signing a 1-year deal, just sticking around, minimum deal. Can't be getting away with this. So Lakers just added Gabe Vincent and Torian Prince. I'm not sure how I feel about that. It's not too much. Jock is no longer with the Suns. He had a qualifying offer, but it got pulled right before free agency because Drew Eubanks got signed by them. And you know very well I will be getting a Drew Eubanks Suns jersey. Let's see what's going on over at ESPN. If they do anything fun.
This is Gabe Vincent. They have agreed to a 3-year, $33 million deal with former Miami Heat product. Obviously can shoot the ball, can run some point, a versatile offensive player. And this means that the Lakers have used up most of that money they had in the mid-level exception. There's a little bit left. They can use it to maybe give a raise to a guy above the veteran minimum, but this is not the type of name that we heard going into this thing. It's certainly not a Bruce Brown or a player of that ilk.
No, this means that Rob Pelinka is doing his thing right now. And the Lakers right now, and I know it's early, they all...
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I had to put Kendrick Perkins on you guys. I'm so sorry. You guys, I know you guys came to this ring to avoid that. I'm so sorry. I apologize tremendously. Let me go and look at that Dime Up Rocks tweet. Oh, I can't copy and paste that. Let me see if I can find it. Time Up Rocks. How'd to find it? Oh my god, so many fucking tweets. Oh my god. Okay, this might be longer than the show than I wanted to be.
It's possible. Or stay under the apron. I'm not sure.
Let's double check that math. Our Bobby Marks is standing by. Bobby, fire up the machine. Let us know. What can the Lakers do now?
I don't have a calculator. My calculator's on that desk there. So
I love the rainbow. I love the rainbow Nuggets jerseys.
Oh, I know, a lot of pressure right now. When you look
I need to see what
their
their city edition is going to be this year for Phoenix.
Certainly Gabe Vincent right now. We'll put him
I will say their city edition jerseys look pretty good.
And they went out and got.
But I'll probably just get like a cheap jersey, and like a not Nike
$4.5
jersey.
million.
That's just too much money.
We had Torian basically.
And I still need to buy my Wemby jersey.
We're gonna add him in there. Still under that luxury tax, as Zach said. And now we're going to put Austin Reeves in that $12 million slot.
They're good. They're under the fence.
Austin Reeves is not getting paid 12 million. He's getting paid more than that.
Still under that tax. And then let's put Rui in at about $14 million. Still under. And now we're going to go find D'Angelo Russell.
Okay.
And let's, I don't know, Malika.
Oh, that's a lot of money. He has D'Angelo Russell at 18 million.
Ding, 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 ding.
Somehow,
You should see Kendrick
somehow Lakers
Perkins,
staying underneath that luxury tax, even if they sign all three. So that's pretty good. They're able to do that. Shout out to them. Ooh, did my tweet deck just die? Oh, my tweet deck died. I had to restart it. I was wondering, like, why is this thing not updated? Well, on Sakura, I will give them credit. It was because they just broke the Gabe Vincent news, so that's why they were talking Lakers. Because they just broke that Gabe Vincent news. So I will not shit on ESPN for 1 moment, just because at that timing, it was just kind of the timing I pulled out. I know there's a lot going on. Well, there's not a lot going on. My normal tweet deck stream, which is to the right of this one. This one's going a bit crazy, just in general. Why is Yusuf Nurkic tweeting if? What is this? What is this? What is this? Why am I gonna like it? Nurk, what are we cooking? Where are we cooking? Here. Yeah, that's anyway. All right, back to the timeline. Spurs have a ton of cap room still. So like a tweets. Yeah, no, there's a lot of cap space. You can overpay to sign a guy like Brook Lopez. If you get Hachimura is a free agent, a restricted free agent. Both him and Reeves are restricted. Gonna need to get in our beer at some point. I do think I feel like I do a decent job of memorizing who's free agents, who's restricted, who's not. I feel like I'm good in that aspect. I'm not seeing anything new yet. There's negotiations going on right now, though. Team players going to meet with teams, so it's like you're not going to, for some of these guys we're going to meet with like 4 or 5 teams. You're not going to hear anything for at least for a day or so, I would assume, unless one of these teams just makes a deal that they can't refuse. But yeah, the Lakers do want to bring him back. I know it was a reported goal that Joe Ingles back to the Magic. We already knew that. 11 million a year, not bad. Yeah, no, it was reported that the Lakers were highly interested in bringing back Rui because they just had traded for him, and bring back Reeves because he was a solid undrafted signing for them. Funny enough, Austin Reeves did work out with the Spurs 2 years ago. I reported that one. Yuta Watanabe. Watanabe? I'm not gonna say it. Phoenix Suns. Suns getting that. He's a shooter. That again, more depth pieces for this Phoenix team, man. More depth pieces. It's not like these are not like bad. These are like some solid guys. Now are they like Bruce Brown? Nah. They're still good. Ooh, sorry. I like that guy. I like that Nick just left me and then never came back. Yeah, no, Suns getting all their sayings out of the way, getting like some of the better bench pieces. It's not a star or anything, but it's what you need. Oh, why do I have ice cream in the fridge? Sorry, I'm thinking all over the place. Phoenix is getting everyone they can shoot. Yeah, no kidding. Yeah, no, it's not surprising that these are not big deals because if you look at their cap situation with Bradley Beal, it's fucking stupid. It's about... Let me look at their roster. Let me look at... Let's look at their contract. Oh, it's so ugly. Oh my god. At least between like 4 players, it's ugly. Because they're paying 46 for Kevin, 46 for Beal, 36 for Booker, and 32 for Ayton. Combined, that is 160 plus million. $160 plus million between 3 guys. Yeah, so they kind of have to work with minimum deals because they don't really have anything else. I'm very curious to see how that team's gonna look though. And Nick has returned. Welcome back, Nick.
Yo, I had to get a shower also. And as I took the towel off the shower rod, it all fell. So it's just there on the floor. My curtain and rod and everything's just on the floor. I'll do it later.
You just left it?
I got the shampoo in my eyes when it fell. I'm not going to deal with it right now. I really don't.
I feel bad for you, man.
Just one of those days.
Jesus Christ.
I saw Joe Ingles. I saw Gabe Vincent.
Yuta out of the shooter.
What?
The sharpshooter for out of Brooklyn.
Yeah, is he still in Brooklyn? Probably.
He signed with Phoenix.
Oh, what?
Another Phoenix signing.
I mean, all right. Yeah, I mean, damn, they're actually not doing that bad.
They're getting good bench pieces, man. I can't blame them.
I know. Fuck, they might win.
I would not steal it though.
Huh?
It's not the
Like,
best.
you
It's
wouldn't bet on
still not the best bench, but it's a good bench, but it's not the best bench.
it? Yeah. I mean, I don't think I'd bet on them winning, but they very well could now. I thought they were gonna be worse. I didn't think that there were that many quality free agents that would want to go to Phoenix.
Trey Jones confirms it. Go Spurs go at 6:15.
Yeah, I saw that tweet. Oh man.
All right, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna get another beer and I need to wash out this wound because Rice has gotten into it and it's bothersome. Fill the dead air.
I'm playing Hearthstone. Shake Milton to Minnesota. Who cares? In Mark Stein's chat, they say love Vincent to the Lakers. Gross. Disgusting. Yeah, it's pretty good for them, honestly. He's still like a tiny bit overrated in my humble opinion. I liked him at first. I even wanted the Spurs to sign him, but I was like, I think it was Noah that kind of talked to me more about it during a stream. He kind of laid out some facts. And, you know, I'm easily manipulated, so I believed him. So it got me off the train. I don't have chat open, so don't ask me questions. I'll just wait till Ty gets back. We're gonna go playing Hearthstone Battlegrounds, by the way. Let me open the YouTube and Twitch chat. Fuck it, we ball. That. Let me see this shit. Oh, is he not streaming on YouTube? Oh yeah, he is. Oh yeah, I see chat now. But it's not like updated. D'Lo is gone. Where is he? I haven't been keeping up at all. There's Ty. Wait.
All right, I've returned.
Let's go.
What happened?
Um.
Shake Milton to Minnesota.
Yeah, Shake Milton. That's all I think.
Yeah, there's some. So I had all 4 wisdom teeth taken out. My right side is pretty much healed. My left bottom is still has a hole in it.
Is it supposed to?
It's still healing. Sucks because food keeps getting stuck in it. Like it's expected food to get stuck, so you have to after you eat, you do have to wash out the wound.
Ew, gross.
It's not super gross. At least,
yeah,
not,
I'm just fucking with you.
It's annoying and it sucks. I hate it. Started bleeding a little bit though. I need to find my guys. Yeah, no, I'm not having fun with it. ESPN, you're on a commercial. So. Go ahead and share that screen with you. It's mainly Twitter, but I'm just. If I ever do bring up ESPN, you can hear it.
Oh yeah, I see it. Or I see the stream.
Yeah, but it's ESPN. I have that open just in case. I was playing it earlier. It just depends on what's going on over there. The problem is we jumped in when they were breaking the news about Gabe Vincent, and then Kendrick Perkins started talking, and I had to apologize to the chat.
Oh my god.
Chat, I'm sorry. Still, I'm sorry that you went through that. I know that you come here for safety. I should have given a warning. I should have checked to make sure that Kendrick Perkins was on that stream or not, and I failed you. I apologize, and I failed you. You were exposed to Kendrick Perkins. I apologize.
What we got here?
Now at least Zach Lowe, like we got some Bobby Marks. We had some Zach Lowe. Richard Jefferson's look good. I think it's Malika on it.
Rated over and over and over
it's
again. And the man behind the meme,
it's
the
windy.
moment he is
Brian
with us
Windhorst.
now, Brian Windhorst. Brian, we are just about 90 minutes into 2023 free agency here. We've seen
Dude,
over
if we
$1
sign
billion
Dylan Brooks, I'm gonna be so lit. You have no idea.
What's been done? But I'm curious about what
I think I
happened.
tweeted about that.
What is the biggest question thus far that is
about 10 times last year.
Yeah, there's a lot of eyes right now on Fred VanVleet. He's expected to have meetings today with the Houston Rockets and the team he's been with his whole career, the Toronto Raptors. Now, the Rockets have been prepared. You know, they've got $60+ million in cap space, Malika. They could make a huge offer here, and they prioritize Fred VanVleet over James Harden, over the concept of Kyrie Irving. This is the guy they want with their young team. And there was a feeling in the league that Fred might be gone. But let me just say that already tonight, we've seen the Toronto Raptors step up and re-sign Jakob Poeltl. 4-year, over $80 million contract, according to Woj. That is a sign that they intend to continue to be aggressive, continue to push. They had a disappointing season last year. They could have traded Pascal Siakam or OG Anunoby at the draft. They have not done that, and they have indicated they're continuing to compete. They want to rebound and get better. So I do think they're going to try to make a compelling offer to try to keep Fred VanVleet, so there's a little bit of drama there. And Houston needs him at this point because there's a lot of guys who've come off the board, and if it's not Fred VanVleet, I'm not sure where else they go with the bulk of their money. Perhaps Brook Lopez, perhaps somewhere else.
We've talked about the Rockets as a team that really controls free agency here just because of the sheer number of cap space that they have, and Fred VanVleet as the player that the entire league is keeping an eye on. But also, hey, up over here, it feels like Damian Lillard is still something that everybody is tracking. What's the latest on that front?
Well, yeah, everybody wants to see how Dame reacts to the Blazers' moves. The Blazers made a giant move already. They signed Jeremy Grant to a gigantic $160 million contract. That is a huge move, and congratulations to Jeremy. But Malika, he was on the team last year that missed the playoffs. That is not an upgrade. That is retaining a player. That is not upgrading the roster. And Dame was very clear that he wanted veteran, difference-making players added to the roster. As we have sat here over the last hour and a half, a number of key role players have come off the board. The Blazers have not made a move. So, okay, we're not done here. We have to see what they can do. But you ask yourself, are the Blazers going to be able to do something to be compelling to Dame Lillard like he said he wanted?
Right.
So far, the answer has been no. We await to see what they do, and we await to see Dame's reaction.
Brian Windhorst, thank you so very much. I want to dive into a little bit more of what's possible even here for Damian Lillard, for the Portland Trail Blazers. So for that, let's bring back in our front office insider, Bobby Marks. Bobby, what can the Blazers do?
Well, Malika, you made me bring out my note card for my math this time instead of a calculator. Look, $27.5 million, that's what we're putting Jeremy Grant in.
I want people's lives ruined by trades. I need this shit to kick off.
Salary, $15 million below the luxury
Why do you
tax,
want it? Why do you want to ruin people's lives, man?
That first apron, that determines if they have the non-tax $12.4 million.
I think it'd be funny.
Available. We talked about Matisse.
That's my only real
before.
reason. Might be kind of funny.
Add Thibault in at a contract of, oh, he's not there. At a contract of $12 million, that pushes them close to the luxury tax.
Then,
put up in the window
if you
so
want to
people
go
can
out and
see.
use your $12.4 million non-tax, that pushes them to that first apron.
I put the
and hard
video on
tax them.
stream.
So they are, they're
And like the
toeing
top
line
right
here
corner.
as far as how they can continue to build this roster outside of making a trade.
Rona?
You know, Bobby, what's interesting with Portland is you have a lot of money. If I'm doing the math right on Jeremy Grant, he's right up there now with Damian Lillard. But when you see that big of a number for him, when would he be eligible? Let's say Dame decides in a couple weeks or months or whatever it is. When would Jeremy Grant be eligible to be traded?
January 15th.
Sorry, you gotta do some things to make it look like so. I don't get that copyright.
Much of the increase in his salary. Most players are December 15th, but for Jeremy Grant, it's January 15th.
Bobby, thank you so very much. Ramona, you reported on that move, Jeremy Grant staying with the Portland Trailblazers. How is that reverberating for the Blazers for Damian Lillard?
Well, I think that was they had to do that.
Thank you for
They
coming.
had to do that in order to convince Damian Lillard that they're serious about building a winner around him. And I think it's really just about how long is Damian Lillard going to give them to do that.
Vel asked, did you catch the Twitter space with Evan Townsend and the Houston fans?
No, nope.
I was off Twitter that night, and I was very glad I was.
I think it's interesting it happened
Not
as quickly as
a
it did, and with as
big
much
fan of
money as
Houston
it did,
fans or much of that
essentially
space in
he had a
general.
lot of other interest, and
I don't like
they
the
let him
spirit
even
behind it to begin
longer
with.
than he leaves. They had no
I'm
way to
also
replace
like
him.
an adult, and I have like real things to focus on in life, and those things do not involve arguing with 15-year-olds from Houston. You know?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that's literally shouting into a blender. Right? Like, I mean, come on.
That's a funny way of putting it. Oh, come on, now I'm trying to. Sorry guys, I'm just trying. We're just this is again. We're not really. This is nothing really official. We're just kind of going with the flow.
Mm-hmm.
We're just vibing. We don't got much going on.
We have absolutely jack going on. Nothing. I'm looking at cars on Facebook Marketplace while I'm playing Hearthstone Battlegrounds, man. I took Monday off work, so I'm off like today through Tuesday. It is a vibe.
It is a vibe. I need to figure out when I'm off. I doubt I'm actually off on 4th of July. You know what? I'm gonna ask. By the way, I was right about that thing I said earlier. Let's not say what it was. But
Yeah. I think that's cool. I know what you're talking about.
All right, we're back at our slow period. Yay. We're having so much fun.
That said, the cap will be way higher than it is today. So
Correct.
30, 35 million, whatever it is, will not look the same as it does now in terms of percentage.
So again, if you're hanging out with us, we will I'm gonna tune off at some point. But we will do emergency streams whenever the Spurs make a move, make a signing if I'm available. Because this stuff's gonna go happen all weekend, so I gotta stay close to your phone. If you're like us, who are just obsessed with the NBA, and you gotta know when things happen the minute it happens. Were you awake for the Kawhi trade?
Me?
Yes.
Yeah. No, I woke. It happened early in the morning, right?
Yeah. I remember I had like a 6 a.m. shift at the radio station that morning.
No, I woke up to it. I woke up and I was like, "What's going on?"
What's going on?
I didn't have any like friends really. Like I wasn't talking to y'all or anything at the time, so I just kind of like said it to myself.
Yeah, we weren't like. I don't think we knew each other at all.
Mm-mm.
Okay, last deal was 12 minutes ago. Shake Milton. Groundbreaking. But Suns quickly attacked free agency from fill out their roster. Yuta, Keita Bates-Diop, Drew Eubanks, Josh Okogie, Damian Lee, and Chimezie Metu. Not bad. All right, if you had to pick any center that is available as your backup big, who do you want?
My backup big.
Your backup big to play, a veteran backup big to play behind Zach.
I don't know. I don't know who the free agents are.
All right, let me find the list so we can run through it. Where is that free agency list? I just had that. Kevin Love's on the board. Mason Plumlee.
You mean Kevin Love?
Grant Williams. If you want to count him as a center.
Sure, why not? Oh,
Brooke Lopez.
Brooke Lopez. And listen, I still like old boy from Dallas, all right?
Christian
I know
Wood?
not everyone does. Yeah, I still like Christian Wood. I think he's fine.
Here, we'll pull up this one. Mo Bamba's out there. If you really want someone young.
Oh yeah, he hasn't been picked up yet. I'd like Mo Bamba.
Jackson Hayes.
Oh,
that's a waiver I would take. Frank the Tank Kaminsky. No. Could bring back Jock Landale if you really want to.
Nah, I'm all right.
What about Robin Lopez?
Yo, I totally kind of forgot he was in the league still. I'm not gonna lie. He's 35. Wow.
Boban.
Boban could be fun.
You got two 7'3" guys.
Mm-hmm.
Mason Plumlee.
Is gone.
Dario Saric, I saw a rumor that.
When's the last time he played a game?
I think last year.
Oh, did he? He ended up playing some. He had that like bad injury, right?
Yeah, the report he tore his ACL. The report was that he could go to Warriors.
Let's get Tristan Thompson in here.
Wait, Mo Wagner's a free agent? No way.
Moritz Wagner.
Cody
Zeller.
Amir Yurtseven.
Let's go pick up. Go pick up Cody.
Let's go get Cody. We already had Tyler.
Do we have Tyler Zeller?
We had Tyler Zeller during the bubble.
Oh yeah, I was like, I know we had one, but like I don't remember how long ago. Damn, I did not know Iggy was almost 40.
Yeah, Iggy's old. I think he retired too.
Taj Gibson. George Hill is 37.
That man's old and he's still rocking it.
Rudy Gay is 36. Yeah.
Leslie Matthews, former Portland guy. Danny's 36. Sorry, we're going through this whole we're going through a whole list of these. I'll turn that off. I'll get free advertisement. DeAndre Jordan just re-signed with the Nuggets. Blake Griffin's out there if you want a veteran. Pat Bev. Markieff Morris. Dwayne Dedman. Who else? Terrence Ross. Look at Terrence Ross. What does he do? Oh no, he shoots threes and stuff.
Terrence Ross does nothing. Okay.
If you guys have seen Game of Zones, that's one of my favorite episodes. Because it's in the episode, it's the Magic have come to Toronto and they're negotiating with Kyle Lowry to make a trade. And they were I guess the Magic, at least in the episode, the Magic wanted DeMar, and then they said, we want DeMar DeRozan, and he says no, and then Kyle Lowry goes, no, he's my friend. And so they ended up, this was a Terrence Ross trade. They ended up trading Terrence Ross, and the offer from the Magic was Mario Hezonja or a horse.
Stupid.
We'll take the horse. Game of Zones is awesome. If you are an NBA fan from like the mid 2010s, there's some amazing references in there. It's worth the watch.
It'd be funny if they brought back Game of Zones again, just under the guise of what's it called? Like because of House of the Dragon.
Yeah. All right. Jake Fisher. Brook Lopez's free agent decision is definitely one of the larger domino free agents, and teams are waiting to learn. There was increasing word today that Houston's offer could even exceed the 2-year, $40 million figure that's been widely rumored in recent days.
I say we give him $50 million.
So give him like 25 a year?
No. You heard me.
So 50 for 1 year? I don't think they can go that high.
Just do it. Just give an offer he can't refuse.
just to flex the money.
It'd be funny if we couldn't sign someone. I don't think it's legal, but if we couldn't find someone to give that like all that money to, because we have to hit that like floor. If we just like gave someone who needed on our team who needed to get like a restructure or like another deal, just like give them like a 2-year $35 million deal, but the first year's $30 million and the next year's $5. Oh, that'd be so funny. Just like game the system. Or restructure everyone's deal to like spread an extra $2 million for all 15 players, or 7. I guess it's well, it was 15 permanent roster spots, right?
Yeah, 15 full-time roster spots, 3 two-way. I know that people were concerned about keeping track of the available roster spots. It's not. This is the offseason. Teams are going to sign more players than they usually do than the normal roster, and you will have people that waived, Keem Birch. You might have people traded, Devontae Graham. And
the real question is, will they waive back?
Possibly. But that the roster does not need to be limited until October. So expect more than 18 players signed on the roster. Don't be surprised at all. All right, nothing going on. We're just waiting. Brook Lopez signs with the Spurs, hopefully.
That'd be actually pretty sick.
It would be sick.
Oh, there's pictures of a Trey Jones wedding.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's so sweet.
There was some Instagram stories. Again, I only
Drew, Derek, Devin, Jakob.
Keldon's there.
Oh.
I think Jeremy's there too.
He better be.
Did I just have some interns out here running for ESPN?
Is it bad?
I don't know. I guess they're doing a basketball demonstration, and they just have two random interns on the floor with Kendrick, Vince Carter, and Richard Jefferson.
What the fuck?
Richard Jefferson with the unbuttoned fucking shirt underneath the suit. Not fully, like halfway.
That reminds me of that meme. It's like, what the hell's a polar bear doing in Arlington, Texas? That's my favorite meme, man. I love that. Like, You don't get to use it often, but when you do, it's pretty insane.
I do. I always look at these studios. I'm like, I want to go to these studios. I want to roam. I want to see all the secret features. Like this set looks like pretty cool. Like there's just a random staircase. I want to see where it goes. There's just a random basketball hoop with Perk, Vince, and Richard Jefferson.
Imagine you see Kendrick Perkins in person, like off guard, and he's like super eloquently spoken. He's like, "Oh, hey man, how's it going? Yeah, I'm Kendrick Perkins. Nice to meet you. Yeah, oh, we just had our show going. You know, it's over now. Good free agency this year so far, isn't it? Yeah, it's been great. Hey, go Spurs, go! Right, I see your shirt. Yeah, good job, man. Congrats on Wemby." He just walks off. It's like, what the fuck? Like, what just happened? Oh, that'd be so funny.
Oh my god. What are they talking about?
Backdooring. So it's not going to be the initial action that I see when I see the Golden State Warriors. It's that secondary action, because that initial action and how Chris Paul and the Warriors play, it's the secondary action that's going to be the most deadly.
So basically, we just wasted like 3 minutes of your precious time not explaining the damn thing.
Thank you.
What?
That was pretty good.
It's time for a snack.
Where
what do you think? Wait.
Oh, did I miss a joke?
I guess Richard Jefferson was wasting everyone's time, and so they finished up, and then Kendrick goes, "I'm sorry, y'all. We wasted 3 minutes of your precious time explaining absolutely nothing." There's Herb Jones off the board.
What, back to New Orleans?
He agrees a 4-year deal back to the Pelicans.
Damn.
Someone posting Rainier on the timeline? How dare you? I'm thirsty for Rainier. You excited for me to start hosting live streams from Seattle?
Oh yeah. It's gonna be lit.
Suddenly you're just gonna see me outside on a hike.
Do an IRL stream walking around Seattle.
Dude, Seattle's so pretty. So $13.5 million a year for Herb. That's actually just a little over the MLE.
I can't, dude. I'd have given him 20, man. He probably just wanted to come back, though.
Yeah. Yeah, he got more money out of this type of deal.
That dude literally owns DeJounte. That was one of the hardest things to watch ever. That playoffs, that playing game.
Yeah.
That was like actually kind of tough to watch.
I forgot. I think it was DeRozan's last year. They played that playing game as I went to a Rangers-Yankee game that a no-hitter was thrown.
There was a perfect game pitched a day or two ago.
Yeah, by what's the number zero for
Sherman,
number zero? Yeah, number zero for the Yankees.
That's nuts.
Yeah, perfect games. That's insane. DeLon Banton is still a free agent. Yes, he is a free agent. He was waived the other day or yesterday, one of the two. Vince Carter was not let go. It was reported that they were probably not going to bring him back after his contract ends in September for Vince Carter.
Wait, he's still in the league?
No, for ESPN.
Oh, I was like, what? Remember when Vince Carter was in the league like 2 years ago or whatever it was?
Dude, he was still like, he was late in his career and he hit a buzzer beater on us in the playoffs.
Yeah.
And that 2014 series, man.
That shit hurted.
I went to game 6. I think I went to game 6 and that was a loss, but that was in Dallas. But then we just like steamrolled them in game 7. The Mavs was the only team that gave the Spurs any sort of issues in that playoffs.
there's so much stuff that goes into that it.
Sorry, I was watching a video of Bryce Miller. He's a pitcher for the Mariners. Throws a mean heater. Sleepy, I would like to know what kind of reform are you talking about? He says, I think the entire NBA needs reform. I would like to know what kind of reform that you'd be talking about.
Snack reform. Those nachos are fucking dog shit. Like at an NBA game, you don't want to be eating like baseball food. You know what I mean? San Antonio does it right. I went to AT&T Center for a game. Remember what I had?
You got a what? Didn't you get Whataburger?
Dude, I got a Buffalo Ranch chicken strip sandwich with fries and a drink. That's what I'm talking about. All right, we need every stadium to have like a Whataburger, In-N-Out, Shake Shack. I want burgers and fries.
Well, you know, Mercedes-Benz Stadium has a Chick-fil-A in it.
Yeah, did you know that they play most of their games on Sundays?
Yeah, I know, right?
So fucking dumb.
I gotta know, is that Chick-fil-A still in there? Looks like this is still Chick-fil-A. Now, granted, Mercedes-Benz Stadium has a lot more events than just NFL. So.
Yeah. I thought it was funny.
It's still hilarious.
Like Falcons fans, I remember were legit super excited.
And then they're like, "Shit, we can't do this."
Yeah, I saw someone, and then someone quote tweeted a fan that was excited. It's like, look at how many games you play on Sunday, my guy.
How many home games are on Sunday? Oh my god.
Those shoes.
Well, I think the role of Bruce Brown is a different role for a guy like Christian Brown. You got to be able
I can't believe the Pelicans got Herb Jones for 13 and a half a year, man.
That they run in Denver is a movement offense. And I think he does a very good job of that. Man. And basically, he's a winner. So, yes, I think that they will do that, but this is a huge loss for them because he was a huge addition for them. He was there with them for 1 year, got his money all the way up to $45 million for 2. That lets you know how impressive Bruce Brown played. But I watched him play.
Jeff McDonald, Michael C. Wright are just telling people,
let him go,
hey,
and now
yeah, it's not going to be a big free agent
guys
here.
Can get better. So if he's a young player that got better,
like, I don't
and
see
a lot of young players in Denver have to.
I mean, it's like this every year. There's no point in, arguing, but I wish people were just a bit smarter.
Yeah, it's like we still do this because I find, as an NBA fan, I still find the rest of the signings interesting. But like, yeah, the Spurs have not. I think the Spurs were most active in that first year after DeRozan.
Mm-hmm.
That offseason when they moved DeRozan, that was like one of their busier off seasons. Because that's when they got Zach, that's when they got Jock, that's when they got Doug. Like they got some significant signings then.
Yeah, I remember that.
Getting Dougie was I remember. I think we were streaming when Doug got signed.
Yeah, we were. I remember that.
We were talking about Dougie McBuckets. Oh shit! Jake Fisher being told that San Antonio is the team to monitor. God damn it!
What?
San Antonio is the team to monitor in the developing 3-team sign and trade talks that could bring max stress to Cleveland. The Cavs have been trying to find a trade for C.D. Osman this week.
Dude, it would be so
I
funny.
like that. Ooh,
it would be so funny if I was right.
Well, it looks like CD would go to San Antonio.
It's still like that. San Antonio was the one in the trade, at least.
Yeah, no. I find it hilarious that it is San Antonio in the trade. Ooh, that's good. See? Finally, we got some attention. Everyone, get back on the stream. All right, let's look at what Spurs Twitter. Did Altuve just hit a dinger off the first pitch? Sorry, I'm still tracking my Twitter. My Twitter just kind of it's doing its own thing.
Altuve. Nobody likes Altuve.
I see.
Yeah, leadoff hitter Jose Altuve.
As the Astros trail, the Rangers.
I'm surprised he's tall enough to like end the stadium without an adult.
Center field. Back goes Tavares to the wall. That ball's gone. What a.
Yeah, that's a good leadoff. A leadoff homer. That's always like, I love a leadoff homer, just in general. I'm a Mariners fan now, but.
Yep, I'm gonna hold you to that.
Dude, I am literally moving there. I have the hat. I want to get a Julio Rodriguez jersey. Actually, I might get a Bryce Miller jersey. Again, I like a good pitcher, and Bryce Miller is like, he kind of has like the similar hair to Randy Johnson, and he throws a fucking heater like Randy. I'm not sure how his slider is though. I keep forgetting how good his slider is. But
I don't know, man.
He had like 10 strikeouts in his debut.
Really?
Yeah.
Did you see that game where Shohei Ohtani had 2 home runs and 9 strikeouts?
Yeah, no. Ohtani's fucking insane.
Yeah, it's pretty wild, in my humble opinion. He is what you would call good at baseball.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so Bryce Miller in his first game, he carried a perfect game through 6. Allowed just 1 run on 2 hits, striking out 10, and not walking a batter. Pretty good.
Disgusting.
One of the best debuts for a Mariners pitcher. All right, what do you think about Kuzma going back to Washington? As they were talking about that on ESPN.
I mean, it sounds good to me, right? I don't know.
I think the Wizards, they're trying something. They definitely wanted to get off that money that was from Beal and Porzingis.
Mm-hmm.
And I still think they want to play, but I'm not sure. I'm not sure if they're going to be competitive, obviously. But what?
This tweet, this picture is Iggy posted. I'll send it to the group. For anyone that wants to see it, Legion Hoops just retweeted it, or like they tweeted out the picture. That's great.
So it's Andre Iguodala trying to FaceTime Max Struss. It says FaceTime unavailable, and you see how money changes people. That's funny. Man, I look like. Have you seen how the stream looks yet?
Yeah.
I look like a stereotypical streamer now, don't I?
Yeah, I would say so.
I got the LED.
The setup looks good on YouTube, at least.
Yeah, I got the color lighting. I got the nice lighting, so I'm not like purple. I got the beanie with the over-the-ear headphones, the long hair, and the hoodie.
Yeah, it's pretty basic. I feel that though.
Wow.
I look worse, so it's okay.
Josh Richardson, 2-year deal, back to Miami.
Let's go.
That's a good pick. That's a good pickup. That man got his 4 second-rounders, man. 4! And Devontae Graham.
That's absolutely nuts.
So, yeah, the Spurs got 4 second-round picks, and New Orleans just let him walk.
Oh yeah, we scaling demons big time, baby.
Ugh. Sorry, I had to... The real deal Beal. All right, that's try saying that 5 times fast.
The real deal Beal.
Real deal Beal. Real deal Beal. Real deal Beal. Real deal Beal. All right, there we go.
Oh,
I think
that's
so. Someone asked what was CD's contract situation. I think he's just on an extension.
I've always thought he was fine.
Yeah, no, I like CD. He's a good like rotation guy.
Jedi.
Well, Jeff McDonald tweet. I'll have to pull it up.
Oh, I don't know.
What's his contract? Okay, no, it looks like that he's on a 1-year deal at $6 million, and his last year just got guaranteed.
Mm.
So it's a 1-year rental. So, yeah, no, that's not a bad situation. Pick up.
No.
Especially if you're just trading like your 4 second-round picks you got from one fucking player.
Exactly.
Jeff McDonald, 12 minutes ago. I don't think the Spurs are interested in big money players north of age 30. That's not the timeline.
Smart.
So I'm going to assume that takes Brook Lopez out of the picture.
Yeah, it is what it is.
What's going to suck? I'm going to be in Seattle after the All-Star game.
That does kind of suck though.
Because they're doing the All-Star game in T-Mobile.
Welcome home.
Just need 6.
Right back.
Okay. Chat, what we got? Wait, where's the DeJuan Blair sighting? Where did I miss that? Also, I don't know why I'm running commercials. I'm gonna give him free press. Brooke is young at heart. Indeed, he is young at heart. Actually, I didn't want to know how old Brooke Lopez is. 35. Oof. Yeah, no. Where was Mason Plumlee? Because I was curious. Mason Plumlee's 33. I could see them still getting Plumlee because that's like he's not high dollar. McDonald mentioned top dollar, so Plumlee is still within. They can get a veteran guy for mid-level exception type money, 12, 15 million. I can assume that they're doing it.
Find other ways to be productive. McCutcheon drills this one to left. Could be trouble to the corner. It is off the pole for a home run.
Oh my God. Okay, if you don't know the story of that, let me find that back real quick. So Andrew McCutcheon's, someone made a very great video on this. So at this time of year in Pittsburgh, there is a furry convention going on in Pittsburgh, and there just happens to be a Pittsburgh Pirates series pretty much across the street from where the convention is. But so whenever Andrew McCutcheon lives in downtown Pittsburgh, so whenever he sees the furry convention happening, he tweets out furries. And this man has like the stretch of games that he has. Hold on, have you ever heard the Andrew McCutcheon furry story?
No.
All right, let me restart real quick. No, so at this time of year in Pittsburgh, there is a furry convention that happens like pretty much across the river from where the stadium is. And Andrew McCutcheon lives in downtown Pittsburgh. Well, one time he ran into, I guess, a group of furries, and he just, whenever he was going to one of the games, and he just tweeted out furries. Legit, the word furries. Well, in the stretch of games that happens during this convention, this man is just legendary. He has like an amazing OBS, slugging percentage is just insane. Well, the convention's going on this weekend, and he just hit a home run down the left field line.
Something's up over there, man.
The furries give him power.
That's funny.
Oh my god. Yeah, no. So seeing that video of him just hit a home run during the weekend, yeah, that just makes a whole lot of. It's going to happen. It's going to happen. Zubac, he is
74 years old.
So we are looking. So Brook Lopez is 35 and he's high dollar. Mason Plumlee is 33, but I don't think he's high dollar. So I think like the Spurs would still be open to getting him.
Zubac is what, 26, 27?
Who?
Zubac.
I'm trying to find that right now. 26. But that's right. That'll have to be done in a trade. So I'm not sure how that will go. Okay, chat. What else we got? Yeah, Zubac. Yeah, but if the Spurs want to get Zubac, that's gonna have to be in a deal. Mookie Betts gets a leadoff home run too. What the hell?
Team is he on?
What?
What team is he on?
Dodgers. He's going to be in the home run derby.
I don't know shit about baseball. I just know that my team is good, but they also might be homophobic, so kind of neutral right now.
Your pitching staff, your bullpen needs some work.
Yeah.
That's like the biggest issue is just your bullpen is not.
I would say the biggest issue is the homophobia, Ty.
Well, in terms of baseball. But yes, I do agree. Bald Derek is certainly something.
Bro, this is delicious. Dude, this candy is the best, like, sour candy you'll ever eat in your life.
I've not had candy recently.
I don't eat candy much at all, but I got this at the gym because Gold's has it. I needed something sweet. And they sell this at Target, too. It's not like protein. It's just candy. I'll send it to you.
Ice cream has been, like, my go-to recently.
Hell yeah.
It's super easy to eat with my teeth.
Nice. Dude, this stuff right here, it looks like the normal like Airhead strips. This is way better. Literally a million times better. Way more sour, way better texture. It's so good. Oh, everybody.
You can't see it, but yeah, sour strips, it looks like what you would think it would look like. All right. Shit. We're just kind of, again, we're here. We're kind of just doing the shit. Shooting the shit. I said I was gonna go for. I said to myself I was gonna do it for 4 hours, but we're dying. We're losing steam. Oh, Kevin Love, according to Tim Reynolds, is going to be returning to the Heat. Should I be?
Wait, Kevin Love, where?
Back to the Heat.
Oh, okay.
2-year deal, second year on his option, according to Tim Reynolds. We're gonna add Tim Reynolds to our list. So, Associated Press NBA writer. We're going to add him to the list. There it is. This is Tim Reynolds' joke tweet, though. I'm totally making this part up, but I'm exclusively reporting that Josh Richardson is only back in Miami because of Messi. If you don't know, Josh Richardson's a huge soccer fan. All right, I'm thinking I'll go till 8 p.m. and then if any additional signings happen, I will jump back on.
Oh yeah.
Because it's kind of dead, but I want to go. I want to keep going. At least this will hit me over the 3-hour mark.
Oh yeah.
3 hours mainly by myself. I'll take it. That's good. That's just called a good work right there. Can't please it. I'm not gonna say their name. I'm not gonna out them because I'm nice. But man, you just can't please some people, no matter what.
Yeah, it's pretty nuts.
Like I'm gonna share it with you just so you know who I'm talking about.
Oh yeah. I mean, when you think you know everything, it's like shit happens.
Like again, I'm not gonna say anything of the tweet because I don't want to, because it will certainly reveal it. But I feel like this person cannot be pleased, at least recently.
Yeah, and it's not like, it would be the best option, but it's not bad by any stretch.
No. I don't get it. I don't get the take.
It's a strange take.
It's like a complaint take.
Right back.
This motherfucker always leaving me. All right. KJ McDaniel's in free agent. Let's check the listing. He is an unrestricted free agent. 25 years old. He is a free agent. All right. Hoop Central just tweeted that, like, which team needs to be active in the free agent market? Houston needs to get active. Because I've not seen anything on Houston. If I'm just looking purely objective basketball, Houston needs to get their shit together. Now they're certainly waiting on like some big names like VanVleet, Lopez. But I feel like the more time that passes, the more time that they are not getting them.
Time to get first place in this Hearthstone Battlegrounds game.
I forgot you keep playing.
Huh?
You keep playing games while we do live streams. While
Bro.
my ass over here is like focused, locked in.
Free agency.
My guy, there is nothing good on TV anymore. For good reason. Like right now they're just showing commercials for all these reality shows because they don't got writers. Can't do shit without them. The one I've missed the most so far is like Last Week Tonight.
Mm-hmm.
I miss John Oliver.
Yeah.
That man would be so vital right now. I
feel you.
And I don't got him. I don't have the John Oliver energy. And then also like Bill Hader was doing a podcast with The Ringer to talk about Barry.
Oh, I didn't even know that.
But they didn't review the last 2 episodes because of the writer's strike. And I was like upset too because I was really enjoying listening to Bill Hader talk about this show.
Yeah.
And Bill Hader does a amazing Henry Winkler impression.
Oh, really? I'm like 1 or 2 episodes into Barry. It's pretty good.
I told you. Okay. Chat, give me a 1 if you've seen Barry, 2 if you haven't. I know I'm just doing this normal streamer thing. No, the first season is awesome. Like for a first season, but it will only get better. Anthony Kerrigan as NoHo Hank. Mwah. Great performance. One of my favorite performances. Henry Winkler, like pretty much everyone in it is pretty fucking good. And Bill Hader is like, he unlocked his talent in terms of he's the writer, he's the showrunner, director for a handful of episodes, directed the whole last season. Like he's doing everything.
Yeah, he's killing it on that show.
He's talented, man. I love Bill Hader. And also he's a true crime fanatic. And there was I forgot where it was. But he is a true crime fanatic, and it's hilarious. One of my favorite skits is the Dateline episodes of him as what's his name? What the fuck? Who hosts Dateline?
Dateline NBC.
Keith Morrison. He does his Keith Morrison impression. One of my favorite SNL skits is him doing a Keith Morrison impression. The popcorn eating gift. That's him doing Keith Morrison. Nah, but if you have not seen much of Bill Hader, I highly suggest go and check him out. I want to see 4 years, $190 million for Fred. I think that's what the money's going to get. That was the report. That was a report that VanVleet for Houston would be like 4 years, $190 million. We'll have to see. We'll have to see what Toronto does in terms of a counter.
That's like a lot of money.
It is a lot of money. It's a stupid amount of money. In fact, I can. What was it? 190 divided by 4. Yeah, that's $47.5 million a year for Fred VanVleet. Josh Richardson getting a 2-year, $6 million deal with a player option.
That's pretty cheap.
$3 million for a player and a player option. Pretty good. Good signing by the Heat. They get a pretty solid 3-and-D guy that definitely fits their culture.
So I don't know if that increases the pressure on them to bring back Fred VanVleet. It certainly makes it more interesting if somehow he goes to Houston. What does that mean for some of Toronto's other players? This may be long into the night tonight.
Vince?
My thing is, what happens if you potentially bring all three of those guys in? What does that do with the maturation of your young guys in Houston with the Jalen boys? Like they're on the upswing. They're young, talented guys. Like, what do you do? Like, what happens when you start bringing some of these other guys? Like, does that stunt their growth a little bit? And that's kind of my concern. So, yes, Fred VanVleet, you need a vet in there. You need a grown-up in there. But I'm also concerned about my future, my young guys that I've been developing that are hugely important to what we've been building and trying to build in the future.
Absolutely, because we have to remember how the Rockets have built up Kevin Porter Jr., right? Kevin Porter, from where he was in Cleveland to the G League to being under John Lucas, in and out of trouble off the court. Now, all of a sudden, guess what? They signed him to an $80 million deal. Last year, he did an excellent job at being at the PG spot. You got Kenyon Martin Jr. over there, right? He's been balling out of control, doing his thing. And then you drafted Jalen Green, number 2.
And Jabari Smith Jr., number 3.
Jabari Smith, too. Yeah.
Richard, you all right?
Have a lot of.
They were the last place team, and we're sitting here talking about these young guys on the upside. Hush.
What?
Let me talk.
Every game.
You watching the stream?
You know how many times we saw people go 60s, 40s, 50s, record numbers versus the Houston Rockets. We saw it consistently. So this is what I'm going to say. This is my hot take right here. If they can get Fred and they can get Brooke, they make it to postseason. I will say they will be the 8th seed. Why? Because you have a center helming the defense. He was almost defensive player of the year. He was up there. Then you have an all-star point guard.
Richard Jefferson?
Now all of your crazy little wings that are running around just playing BS basketball.
Oh,
now
yeah.
You got basketball.
You got a good coach that's going to kind of bring.
Yes, now you have a good coach. What I am saying is that to talk about. My thing is this. If we're going to talk about the maturation process of this, the best thing you can do is put adults around them. Don't have them playing rec league basketball. I'm going to say it all damn day till I'm here. That's my biggest thing with them. Houston Rockets, I believe if they get those 2 adults in the room with the great wings, you talk about Michael Porter, or Kevin Porter, excuse me. Then you talk about Jabari.
Breaking news, Rui back to the Lakers, 51 3-year deal.
You can't play them all together.
Yes, exactly. You can have
Pretty
2
good.
of those wings. You can have an all-star.
17 mil for the man. Good job.
That's what I'm trying to explain to you.
Those boys were the last place
He
team.
deserved it. I mean, he was playing his ass off in the
No one
playoffs.
watched the Rockets. Okay, that's cool. You live in Houston. It's local television. I get it. There's a reason why local television
Go ahead,
struggle.
Zach.
Well, for the record, you just predicted the Houston Rockets could get the 8th seed.
The 8th seed, yes. If they get
Well,
those
you're doing
two,
the
if
same
they
thing
get
I
those
was
two
doing.
guys.
Yeah, you got to
Take a note.
mark it down.
Yeah, mark it down. Mark it
Let's
down.
just zoom out for a second, go through the West. Denver, we know.
Yep.
I'm going in order of standings. Memphis, yeah, they got some troubles to deal with right now, but they're pretty damn good. Sacramento, bringing back the whole gang, adding a couple pieces. They're really good. Phoenix.
Yeah.
Phoenix is Phoenix. Clippers, as long as they have those 2 dudes, and maybe they get James
Still in
Harden,
the
who knows?
conversation.
Golden State, Lakers,
Yeah.
getting better.
I think they're the 8th seed.
Cam Reddish to the Lakers.
Minnesota,
Really?
pretty solid team.
You can name every team.
Oklahoma City, young and rising. New
From Brad
Orleans,
Turner.
we'll see with their talent. Dallas just brought back Kyrie Irving. Utah, feel good story.
Yeah, well,
Portland trying to please.
If you add an all-star, and you add a defensive player of the year on the center.
Was your
Fred
hot
VanVleet-
take wasn't nothing but hot?
There was nothing but hot.
What I'm saying is, all these fans of all these teams in the Western Conference who are penciling their team in or penning their team in to a top 4, top 5, top.
I didn't say that.
I'm not saying you, but like people are only now starting to realize that if Houston does load up, I don't know that San Antonio is going to really use its cap space on veterans to help them, but they got that dude coming in. Like the West is absolutely stacked, top to bottom next season.
Well, and you mentioned the Memphis Grizzlies. One of the question marks surrounding the Memphis Grizzlies was what's going to happen with Dylan Brooks. Where are we going to see him land? And Adrian Wojnarowski just reported that he's taken meetings with teams like the Milwaukee Bucks. That could be interesting.
Yeah, absolutely. Why? This guy was one of the most elite defenders in the game. He just took a meeting with the Lakers. Right, we thought Braun hated his.
A little bit unrealistic with money, but yeah.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, just the fact that it was even a conversation right there. But it's always a home for a guy like Dylan Brooks.
All right. Yeah, Cam Reddish with a 2-year deal to the Lakers. I see the Lakers kind of building some solid depth, honestly. They're maintaining guys. They maintain Rui. They got Reddish. Who else they get? They got someone else earlier today. Who the fuck else they get?
I don't know.
Where's my NBA tracker? Where's my tracker?
Gabe Vincent.
Yeah, they got Gabe Vincent. Now, do they re-sign Austin Reeves? That's the next question. They do have the space for it in terms of like not going to the luxury tax, and they can sign. I believe they have his bird rights, so they can sign him over the cap anyway. Julian Champagnie is finalizing a new deal with the San Antonio Spurs. So that's your KBD replacement, in my true opinion.
Yeah.
A guy that can like occasionally score like fucking 20 off the bench randomly at the forward position. He was solid. Another former Sixer, just like Bassey. It was just pretty solid. He was pretty solid in his time with San Antonio, and there's a reason that they're re-signing him, and he's also going to be on the summer league team, so we're going to get to see more of him starting on Monday. So yeah.
So it's like a. Did it say if it was
They haven't no details.
Yeah, just
no details. Cool. Just finalizing a new deal.
Sounds good to me, brother.
So qualifying offer was extended. So the Spurs are about to sign both the guys that they gave qualifying offers to. So and it looks like no contest against other teams. So perfect.
Can you imagine like if a bidding war broke out for Julian Champagne? That'd be so funny.
Pretty funny. But I wanted to say something, but I also didn't. But like, I didn't hear any news on other teams being interested in Trey Jones and just thinking of like, oh yeah, the Spurs just gonna re-sign him most likely.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's like these are no surprises outside of finding out what the amounts are with the years and all that. But I think we've all expected Trey Jones to come back anyway. So Julian Champagne, they picked, couldn't get KBD, so they bring back Champagne. I've struggled to say it recently. It's more so of trying to get the right sound out of my mouth. Are you gonna see Asteroid City?
I've seen it.
Is it good?
It's incredible.
I need to go see it, but I know I can't have popcorn.
I think Jason Schwartzman gives the best performance of his career. He was amazing in it. Scarlett Johansson was pretty great in it too, but Jason Schwartzman and Jeffrey Rush was really good in it. I wish he had been in it a bit more, but everyone was pretty great.
This is the summer of Jason Schwartzman.
What else is he in?
He's the Spot.
I mean, oh yeah, okay. I guess.
Hey, his movie's still making money.
I know more about movies than most people on Earth, and I didn't even know he was in the movie.
3-year, $130 million deal. So not that max that we were looking at earlier.
With who?
The Rockets. Sorry, I meant to say that.
Oh, they signed him for over $40 million a year.
43 mil a year.
God. 43? Great signing for the Rockets.
All right, but that's a huge domino. So never mind. I'm not leaving at 8. I'm gonna stick around till 9. Fuck this.
That's terrible.
That's now they had cap money. They had cap space, but that just took out a huge chunk of their cap.
I mean, like, why would they want another? I mean, like, he's a great guard defender, I guess, but
you pair
he's
him
a great defender. But
you pair him next to Jalen. I guess that's the idea.
Too much money. Damn it, Ellie. That's too much money. I don't know. I'd have been, if the Spurs had signed him for that, I'd have lost my fucking mind. That'd been awful.
So he pretty much replaces Eric Gordon as their vet.
You don't pay a vet 43 mil. Like, just we need a vet.
And one that's definitely not on your timeline. I like that we all acted like this is like a surprise, but we all knew that this was coming.
I expected it, but I expected like they would break and give him like 36 or 38. 38's still high, but 43? Woo! It's a lot of cashola, brother. That's a lot of Parmesan. It's a lot of mozzarella.
VanVleet, the first max contract of the summer. My God, why do you?
Dude, they're gonna like. There's players 10 times better than Fred VanVleet making like 27 million a year or whatever.
Joey Wilkinson, I'm dead ass in the gym laughing my ass off right now.
They just gave a player. They gave Fred VanVleet top 10 player money.
Man, first they lose the lottery to the Spurs, and now they sign Fred VanVleet, of all people, to a max deal. Man, I would hate to be a fan of that team. Wouldn't you, man?
Yeah, I would.
Man, sucks to be.
Listen, he could turn into the second coming of Jesus Christ wearing fucking Air Jordan 1s, but like
playing next to Jalen Green.
I don't see it happening, man.
Like this roster's not really changing, if I'm being honest. You do get Amin Thompson, but you also have Amin Thompson next to Jalen Green and
You also get Cam Whitmore.
No, you do get Cam Whitmore.
You have to see the status of his.
But you got. He has to stay healthy though. If his knee has that degenerate thing. Oh, I see on Twitter asked a good question. Does that mean that they're out of the Brook Lopez deal?
Who, the Rockets?
Yes.
You'd guess they'd have to be, right?
Unless it's, well, because they had like 60 million. So actually, they might not be out of that running. But to waste all your cap on Fred VanVleet and Brook Lopez would be a little insane.
His third year, he's getting 45 million.
From Toronto, where
he was 40.8, 42.8, 44.9.
A huge part of that organization.
No player option, I don't
3
believe.
years, $130 million, the first max contract of the offseason.
Fred VanVleet headed to the Houston Rockets. Woj, thank you so very much. Next to me, Richard Jefferson looks like he is about to lose it. What's going on, Rich?
I said Fred VanVleet. They need one more. If they, there's my camera. If they get Lopez, they make it to the postseason. I love the collection of wings. What's the word of the day, everybody?
Adults.
Adults. Thank you, Malika. I don't care about you.
Bankroll.
First of all, congratulations, Fred. I know how hard you've grinded. That's impressive. Also, Rich Paul, you making money, bro. Good job for you, Rich Paul. Every time we hear is Rich Paul. Secondly, or thirdly, whatever. If the Houston Rockets.
Dave Dufour tweeted some fucking max with like question mark exclamation point.
They're gonna get one more. They're gonna get one more.
Somewhere, Shanae Agumake
That's just the worst. Like, oh god,
that Fred
that's
VanVleet
sickening.
is headed to the Houston Rockets. Zach
Good
Lowe,
for us.
We've talked about Fred
It's
as
good for every other
no
team in the
spilling
league.
coffee, is potentially the biggest domino of this free agency.
I mean, wow. That is
He's
a
gonna
whole
lose
lot
another
of
button.
cheddar for Fred VanVleet. And Fred
All right, Champagne.
4 year, $12 million deal. Damn, they like him a lot.
So that's I can't do math because I'm slightly drunk.
4 year plus 3 year, $3 million a year.
My God, that's a steal.
That's a ridiculous deal.
Spurs just know how to fucking do it, I guess. All right, I'm gonna listen to tweet that.
Series of events for the Raptors, but we shall see what other cards they have to play.
I'm afraid to do this. I'm afraid to bring in our front office insider, Bobby Marks, to explain exactly what more the Houston Rockets could do to excite Richard Jefferson. But Bobby, take the wheel, baby.
Oh, it's a monster deal, Malika. And I think, hey, if you're going to offer Fred VanVleet 35, you might as well just bump it up to 41 when you have all that cap space. And that is certainly what Houston was able to do here. $25 million.
Brad VanVleet.
That's great. Dylan Brooks, $14, $15 million. I don't think you can get Brook Lopez. I don't think you can get both of them.
Even if he doesn't make any real leap in his development, like he's getting paid 3 a year.
Either Lopez or a player like Dylan Brooks. 25 doesn't get you both.
Which one do you want, Richard?
I want Brook. Please, Brook, go there. And the Rocket, look, I really think that. I love their wings. We talked about their wings. We talked about Porter. We talked about Jabari Smith. We talked about Kenyon Martin Jr. We talked about Green. They have great wings. They have a great coach in Ime Udoka. Great coach.
Are you picking him to win the championship?
No, I was so excited because everybody was hating on it, and I was like,
no one hated on anybody.
You were saying write it down. You named 19 teams that were in the Western Conference, and there was only 15 there. You're like, what about this? What about that? What about this? Write it down.
Why does your impression of me sound like that every time you do it?
One of those teams that you listed that's in the Western Conference is the Los Angeles Lakers, and they continue to get better. Dave, what more can you tell us?
Well, I know that Richard won't get that excited about
Gotta let Grammy do its job.
For you to do.
Perk might.
The Rockets are going
Yes,
81-1.
Let's go. Let's go.
The team that made the Western Conference Finals continues
I'll be
to
back.
add players.
Oh wait. Oh, I thought you were. Sorry, I'm so sorry. I thought you were on the. You were on the ESPN stream, not my stream.
Who, me?
Yeah, I thought. My bad.
No, I was watching your screen. We're back.
Sorry, chat. I've been busy. All right. How do you guys feel about the? How do you guys feel about this Champagne deal? It's a pretty solid deal. I just tweeted about it. No, so the Spurs' ability to get these guys on like long-term cheap deals, because for them to do that, these are solid, especially guys that they are willing to be patient with and can show that they can be some maybe rotation players, honestly, even for a decent team. No, so it's very impressive how Brian Wright is getting these young guys and kind of locking them up. These are young guys that can be part of your rotation. They might not be starters, but they're going to be key guys to your rotation that are just going to grow with your team and grow with your first overall pick, and Victor Wembanyama. So these are solid deals, especially whenever you save your cap space for much bigger fish. So man, great stuff. I'm loving it. Yeah, the Spurs have still over like 30 million in cap space. They're still a big fish. But getting the guys that they had put qualifying offers to, I think, was a big deal. At least a priority for them. Ugh. 390 million between VanVleet, Green, and Jeremy. Ugh. This might be whack. This is gonna be a whack summer compared to like other off seasons. Like 2016 was pretty bad. I remember that season. I remember that free agency period. I'm still vibing. Yeah, no, they're going to extend Devin anyway. So they're going to lose some cap space from Devin, but the idea is, since you can go past, you can always, if you can get players signed before you hit that extension, you have a lot more money at your disposal.
What's going on?
Someone had brought up Sacker had brought up, so how much space do the Spurs have in cap after signing Julian, which is it's over 30 million. And they said if they can't land someone big, they can always extend Devin.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
And Devin's going to get the extension this offseason. I think that's a given. But what I was saying was that even if you are going to re-sign Devin, you might want to get some decent players while you have all this open cap space before you apply a Devin extension to that. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
You want to make sure that you utilize your cap space before you are going to put in already. You're going to put another player that you were already knew you were going to sign, and you could sign over the cap anyway with his extension.
Mm-hmm.
So
apparently Jeff Van Gundy, like, the conspiracy is that he got let go because he kept criticizing officiating. Ooh, spooky.
I think he took a coaching deal.
You think so?
Yeah, I think he took a coaching deal. I know that he was reported for the Spurs, the Mavs. One day after the Spurs tenured a qualifying offer on his 22nd birthday, Julian Champagny gets more good news. All right, can you cover the floor for a minute?
Yeah, what should I talk about?
What should you talk about? I'm not going to be able to listen, so you can talk shit if you really want to.
Airplane food, right? Stuff's pretty bad. I wish the delay wasn't so heavy. I could answer some questions, but delay is like 15 or 20 seconds, I think, which is a long delay. It's been kind of like a weird slow free agency. The class was terrible to begin with, but I mean, like if Fred VanVleet is getting almost 45 million, I just saw a tweet, 45 million for Lou Dort with a green light. LMFAO. Yeah. I mean, yeah. That's just crazy amounts of money. Insane.
And I'm back. Did you talk shit?
No, I was talking about wow, hold on, I forgot.
I wasn't even gone that long.
Dude, I'm tired. That Raptors pick this year's top 6 protected, right?
Yeah, let me double check. I believe you are right.
Dude, imagine we get like the 7th or 8th pick this year. I don't know if the Raptors can tank hard enough.
Come on, where are these draft picks? Okay. Next year. Top 6 protected, yes.
It's going to be hard for them to get top 6, I think. They'll still have Scotty. They still have basically everybody, right? Outside of Fred VanVleet. And didn't they draft someone this year?
Who did they draft? Oh, they drafted Grady Dick. Remember, he's the number 1?
Yeah.
Number 1 Dick. Who else is on their roster? I am curious, so I'm going to look at their roster.
Gary Trent Jr.
Oh, yeah, he just re-opted it back in. They got Jakob still.
Mm-hmm. They have a pretty solid squad, honestly.
Yeah. Pascal.
Nothing that'll, like, win you a chip or anything, but playing potential.
And I think they got the cap space.
Thank you.
Something to work with. But yeah, they saw Pascal, and they don't trade Pascal. I think Spurs might have another lottery pick this year. This next season, I mean.
That'd be fucking lit. It's Vince Carter.
Vince Carter.
Vince Carter fucking rock.
Ah, what's that show? Oh, fuck.
What show?
Welcome back. Is it Welcome Back, Mr. Carter? Is that it?
I have no idea what that is.
Fuck, it's an old show. Carter. Carter. It's not Carter. It's Carter. Welcome back, Carter.
There we go.
Gabe Carter returns to his old high school, but this time as a teacher.
Let's go.
Yeah, it was a sitcom. Gabe Kaplan. Who else was in this? John Travolta was in it. I remember they said Carter. Man. It would have been pretty funny, though, if the Spurs were able to sign Jakob Poeltl while having that top 6 pick. That would have been hilarious.
I agree.
And again, if they were able to do that, I'm giving Brian Wright an extension, like a hefty raise.
Yeah.
Like, the boy just swindled the shit out of the Raptors. If that happened, if that had happened.
I'm playing Team Fortress 2 now.
You keep jumping game. I don't know. I can't jump games like you can. I'm going through my notifications. So it looks like Rice, Sissoko, and added an extra S to that in the middle of the name, and Barlow have the same two-way contracts since Julian's got the 4 points. So I know Rice has it. There's conflicting reports with Sissoko in terms of we've had the Express News, which I do trust in Tom Orsborn. He had said that it was going to be a two-way for City. But then we had a very credible new French outlet say that it was a multi-year guaranteed. You can do there is such a thing as a multi-year two-way contract, but not guaranteed. I would not consider it a two-way contract guaranteed in any sense. So the wording there might be lost in translation, but
Could be.
But it's still I can't go one way or the other just because of like it's just a little it's too conflicting. That's my only issue. And this is a credited like French outlet that's known for having some of the best, like most accurate soccer news.
Soccer, huh?
Soccer.
I thought we were talking about sports, buddy. No, I'm kidding.
Wow. All right.
Man. Dylan Gonzalez.
What do you do this time?
Breaking: the Phoenix Suns have agreed to a 2-year, $8 million deal with former Spur Gary Neal. Fred VanVleet makes more millions than his field goal percentage. Damn. Damn.
Wait, how much was he making? 130?
Oh yeah, then his field goal percentage. So like, I guess because he only shot 40% or something like that.
Fred VanVleet was not even making double of what the Spurs salary was last year. Oh my god. Oh shit. Oh, all right. No, it's just a little over double what he makes. Oh my god. That's fucking hilarious. All right, if we do want to look at the books for San Antonio, if you have not been paying attention, Keldon Johnson's extension kicks in. His first year is front-loaded at $20 million, and it goes down from there. Doug McDermott will be on his final year, most likely possibly getting an extension this offseason if he really wanted. He's going to pay $13.7 million a year. Devontae Graham is on the second to last year of his deal at $12.1 million, but his next year is $12.6 is non-guaranteed. Zach Collins is getting paid $7.7 million. Here, I'll bring it up over here. Let me take those filters off so people can actually fucking see. There. We'll just bring it out over here. Sorry guys, I'm trying to adjust because I am fucking this up. So yeah, here we go. Here's the look at the money situation. So again, so Zach Collins is about to get 7.7 million this upcoming season. Keem Birch is on his 6.9 million. I'm feeling that gets waived at some point. He's either getting waived or traded. He is on the final year of his deal, so it's not going to be stretch and wave, but I just don't see him keeping up a roster spot. Dev Vassell is on the final year of his rookie deal at 5.8, but that extension is going to be coming soon. Jeremy Sohan on his rookie deal, only going to his second year at around 5.3 million. Malachi Branham, same thing on his rookie deal at 3 million. Charles Bassey, he signed a deal last season for 4 years. I forgot how exactly much it was. 55.2 million. So he's only going to get 2.6 million this year as the current backup big. And his remaining years are non-guaranteed. Blake Wesley on his rookie deal for around 2.5 million. And that's pretty much it. Outside of Julian now signing for 3 million annually and Trey Jones signing for 10 million annually. So if we're looking at just these amounts, we are looking at about 97 million in locked-in money at this moment. Spurs still have money to spend. The cap is $127 million. So Spurs have plenty of space to work with, and there's plenty of roster spots available. So I think if you're sweating about the Spurs making a move, there's still time. Terrence Davis getting some significant interest from Boston, Milwaukee, Dallas, and Toronto.
Man. But
so, oh my God. The Spurs have 4 second-round picks next year. They have the Bulls second-round pick, the Lakers second-round pick, the Pelicans second-round pick, may or may not transfer depending on the Bulls situation, though. And they have their own, but that also might, but it's top 55 protected, so most likely that's coming back in. That Pelicans pick is less favorable to the Bulls Pelicans pick, so it could switch. So that it's like a late second rounder, if we're being honest. Next year, Spurs have a 2025 first round pick from the Bulls. That's top 10 protected. The Hawks unprotected first round pick and their own first round pick, along with 3 second round picks. 6 picks in total for 2025. They own the Bulls second round pick, the Raptors second round pick, as well as their own. So yeah, no. Spurs got cash. They got cash in the form of draft picks available to them.
I think it's time to hop games again.
You're gonna hop games again? What game number is this in the certain amount of hours?
This is the 3rd game. I'm gonna crack open some Forza Horizon 5.
Ooh.
I've been in the mood to play it, and I downloaded it. I had to delete a lot of stuff off my computer to download it, though.
I will say, during my first weekend of post-op surgery, I 100%ed Spider-Man.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
That was an accomplishment. I felt proud about that.
You know, I failed a 6 weeks of algebra because I 100%ed whenever it came out on Xbox 360. I 100%ed GTA 5 in 2.5 weeks. Or like it took 3 weeks maybe, but I just didn't do any homework.
Yes, so Fred VanVleet's contract is bigger than the Spurs payroll overall, but per year not. But still, yeah, he's like he's still double than what the top salary earner will be in San Antonio. Is there? Ah. All right. We're still waiting. All right, I said till 9. I'm going to stick with it because that Fred VanVleet one was pretty significant, and I know that was a key domino to drop that for the rest of these negotiations to really start. How do you feel about Jillian getting signed to that pretty much $3 million annually? I guess he left. He dipped. He left me hung out to dry. Ladies and gentlemen, Nick Yarrow, everyone. This is what I get. I swear to God. All right, chat. How are we doing? How are we doing on this Friday evening? Where it's now 8 p.m. We've been going on since 4:30. We're at the 3 hour and 41 minute mark of the live stream. I guess we can react to some YouTube videos. That's the thing, right? There ain't good Spurs videos. I saw so the best thing of the Spurs getting Wemby is you get a lot more content. Of Spurs stuff, and it makes it really fun, like, to go through my YouTube algorithm and find something. Now I just gotta find it. I saw a video. So I did find a new channel that I really enjoy called Synthetic Sports. These are two Blazer fans, and they've actually do some really solid content. Some like really good NBA content that's like a lot more. You get a lot more substance from it. So I highly suggest them. But go check them out.
Okay.
Are you coming back now? You return?
Yep. Although I'm about to go get a drink in a minute. So what are you doing?
Oh, I was just telling, because I was thinking, like, since it's dull moment, I guess we can do YouTube videos since we can react to that since that's big. But I found like a really good new YouTube channel, like that's good with NBA videos.
Really?
Yes.
All right, go ahead.
No, it's called Synthetic Sports. It's two Blazer fans.
Volume down. Holy shit.
What?
I had to turn the volume on this game down.
No, but they've done some retrospective videos on like the Lob City Clippers, LeBron's decision, and they have some other ones I haven't yet to see. But their content quality is very good.
Wait.
No, but I feel like that they would happily make a Spurs video if it ever happened.
That'd be incredible.
But these are long videos, like really good stuff. Again, I just watched the retrospective on the decision. That was a really good video. They have a whole like 48-minute one on the Lob City Clippers that I definitely want to watch.
That sounds lit.
Yeah, no.
I don't watch a lot of sports content, but I'll watch a lot of TikTok sports guys like Jokic Joestar, whatever his name is. I love him. Secret Base, of course, but like, who doesn't watch Secret Base?
Yeah, if you ever not watching Secret Base, go do it. Go watch the Mariners documentary is like a must-watch for people for me now. Like at least the first like 10 minutes of the Mariners documentary. Have you seen it?
No, not that one.
Oh, you should. It's like John Boy's best content.
His best content?
Like, that's one of my favorite projects he's ever done.
Oh, damn.
John Boy, like, it's the way that him and his team go about it, it's mwah. If you like Sharp Party, you're gonna love it. Oh, you know what I can put on? I'll just put on Victor Wembanyama highlights in the corner.
Oh my gosh. Do it.
This is good.
Look at all those views. 1 hour. That one's funny. Oh gosh.
Here's your entertainment, folks. Victor Wembanyama. I am tipsy. You do not get to talk shit about my pronunciation.
Oh, this kid is good. Went for 33 minutes. He said, well, yeah, it was a long time to play. It was also a long time for him on the bench as well. So a beautiful turnaround.
Victor with the NBA spacing is going to be dangerous.
Yeah. I think it'll be pretty wild.
Like, let's get back to some basketball talk. No,
yeah.
he's been playing in a very physical league with NBA veterans, and the fouling is much more difficult in terms of, like, you got to do a lot more to draw a foul.
Yeah.
And honestly, watching him during this, like, game against the G League and G League rules, which is pretty much NBA rules,
he was killing it.
He feasted. He would feast. Let me look at his stats specifically.
Well, even Luka Doncic said it was harder to play in Europe.
Yeah, because the scoring in the NBA is so much easier because fouling is so much more common. You get drawing fouls is easier, and also you don't have a 3 defensive second rule. There is a 3 second defensive rule too that you don't get in EuroLeague.
Yeah.
So it's just like it's much.
I think it's a bit overblown for sure.
Like, yeah, Vic in his first G League game against the G League Ignite, 37 points, 7 made threes, and 5 blocks.
Damn.
Do you know how insane that is? Insanity. Who has joined us?
What's up, man?
Joncho, aka Mr. Ass on Twitter. How's it going, sir?
How are we doing? Listen. I just want to ask, how much have I missed? I've been here since I haven't been here. How much have I missed?
Well, there's a lot. I guess we can run through the signings.
Okay, so the last thing that I saw was Jakob, and I haven't done. I just saw that Julian signed for 4 for 12.
Oh, you missed did you see the Fred VanVleet signing?
What did he sign for?
He signed 130 for 3 years to the Rockets. That's $43 million a year.
Well, so apparently we don't want our talking heads, which is us and a couple people. I mean, honestly, anybody really. We shouldn't be talking. We honestly, as Spurs fans, we should not be talking much about these Rocket fans. But I'll tell you what, man. If there was ever a talking point and a joke to be had, $40 million a year for the next 3 years is pretty funny. And you know why they did it? I just feel like why they did it is because they felt the need to win in year one and really take advantage of quote unquote. Ime Udoka's quote unquote knowledge in that first year. That's not gonna happen. They're not gonna win much, and it's not Ime's fault. It's not those kids' fault. But that's what happens when you try to do too much in year one, and that's fine. You paid a lot of money for that. That's okay. I just know that the San Antonio Spurs decided to go a different route, and it's not going to be the worst. It's not going to be the worst route taken, because I promise you that contract's going to look bad, and next year, by the end of next year, it's going to look bad. And it's not that that Fred's is a horrible player. It's just that it's not gonna look great in general. I mean, there was so many other contracts they could have gone direction of, and they just didn't. That's fine. I mean, good for them. They chose Fred, but it's just not what's happening. And I don't know. And y'all would be more in tune with this. I mean, Nick, are we really that far off from where they're at, and we don't have to pay that amount of money? I just don't think we are. I don't think we are, and maybe I'm wrong. I mean, y'all would tell me different. Maybe Ty could tell me different. Maybe Nick could tell me different. I don't know. I just don't think we're that far off.
Do you want to go first, Nick?
Am I wrong? Am I wrong for thinking dumb? Am I wrong for over exaggerating the fact that we're nowhere close to being that type of a franchise where we have to overspend and overextend ourselves and throw out a branch that doesn't exist? I mean, that's
no, you're not dumb. This reeks of desperation. It's it's extreme overpay. Is Fred VanVleet really a max contract player?
He's not worth that. He's not worth that much. But you know what? And you're right. And here's the thing, though. But I mean, it's not that we're saying that FVV is that horrible or that he's bad. It's just he's not worth that amount of money. He's just not. He never was worth that money. But you know what? There were some people that suggested that we should go do this and do that and pay this amount of money, and it's just not gonna. That's not what they were planning to do. That's not what they wanted to do. And I understand why they would not want to pay Fred VanVleet $40 million a year. I understand why they would not want to pay Austin Reeves $40 million, or no, I'm sorry, I'm exaggerating, $25 million a year. I understand that. I get, like, why would you want to do that when you have 2 years worth of flexibility coming up? But again, it's your own understanding. I get it. Why you would want to be eager. It's not gonna be that. It's not gonna be this year, man. It just isn't. It never was. You and Nick and understand.
There.
No, that understand what to do or what could happen over the course of the next 2 years, and it wasn't gonna be overspending on some 4-year deals. That just was not gonna happen. And it came from inside the call was coming from inside the house. The call was coming from inside the fucking house. They've been telling us for fucking months. They said we didn't want to do 4-year deals. We want to stay young. And everybody was like, we're gonna spend on Austin Reeves. We're gonna spend on Herb Jones. No, we weren't gonna do that. We were not gonna do that. That's not what they were. That's not what they were suggesting. They were suggesting we're gonna do a 1+1 or a 2+1. They even signed their favorite. By the way, their most favorite player probably since fucking George Hill, Trey Jones. They signed him to a 2-year deal. Are we dumb? Are not aware of the situation? We are just think about it. They signed their most favorite player to a 2-year deal because they understood in 2 years, or they want to get off of 1+1, kind of just stay available, stay within. Essentially give themselves an ability to kind of flex everything, and that's what they did, and that's fine.
All right, so hold on real quick. We're gonna jump into this on our Discord end. Jump into the streaming voice chat just so other people can join us.
Hell yeah.
All right, just switch over there. If you are watching and you just happen to be in the At the Line server, go ahead and. If you want to jump in, I know that we were talking with someone. All right, we're just switching over to voice chat so I can get more people in here. Unless it's locked. Oh, it is locked. All right, what is it? Can people come in? How do I do this? All right, I don't know what I'm doing. All right, we're just gonna go. All right, go search for that. I don't know how to use Discord. That's my only worry. All right, I just gotta wait for them to jump. Let me run through the comments real quick. Sackers, there's some intel from the Sadiq Emir Kabbalah guy. He was like he was voted like the young best player. Oh, Dennis Schroeder to the Raptors. Ooh, that's our guard replacement. All right, why are these guys not jumping? Wait. I tell them where to go, and no one goes. Joncho, jump into the watch party voice chat.
Yeah, gotcha.
All right, come on. I know this voice chat is visible to everyone. I can see it. There we go. All right, quick update. Dennis Schroeder, 2-year, $26 million deal to the Raptors.
Is that Austin?
It is Austin. We have Austin joining us, the Fadeaway Pod on Twitter.
What's up, brother?
What it do, baby? How you doing?
I'm feeling good. Listen, we got Trey on 10. I told you we're gonna get you. Well, we all. I feel like you talked about it too. We all talked about it.
Yeah.
Trey getting on 10. That's not bad. Champagne. I mean, I don't even. Honestly, I have no idea. Julian, 4 for 12. That's not bad. I mean,
It's a rookie contract. That's what it feels like. It's a 4-year rookie contract with a team option. I feel like they're giving Bassie and Champagne and maybe Barlow in a little bit. They're all giving them like legit rookie deals, like short money, 3-4 years, team options, that type of stuff, non-guaranteed.
I feel like most people understood that they were trying to do short deals. Yes, the Austin Reeves and the let's say it was I don't know, the Herb Jones, those were long shots, but they were going to be 4-year deals. I think we understood that that's what it was going to be regardless. And yeah, that would have been nice. I would have loved that. I mean, that would have been, but the reality is they were trying to do short deals if they could. And look, and here's the thing. For those that thought that Trey Jones was going to get overpaid, he got the 10 mil for 2 years. And clearly, if that's not a sign of them wanting to kind of, keep their books open, then I don't know what else, because they genuinely love that guy. I mean, they really do. And so here we are. Now we have to figure out. Now, I don't know if you have somebody else in mind, Austin, or even Ty. I mean, you'll have somebody in mind that y'all thought that maybe there's somebody else we can kind of like go find or maybe pick up. I mean, is there something that y'all, or maybe a trade? There's something y'all have in mind that we can do?
So the handful of different names that have been out there include, you got Mason Plumlee. Brook Lopez is honestly out there, but Jeff McDowell did tweet that the Spurs were not looking for big name guys over 30.
Right.
But there's other options in that sense of, like, you can go. There's Plumlee. There's Zubac available in a trade according to reports. So there's plenty of options out there.
Oh, so
like
but
Lopez.
do you like so who do you like also, Austin? I mean, is there somebody else you like?
I would give Brook Lopez a Bruce Brown deal for 2 years. I don't
blame you. I don't blame you.
I mean, people say, well, about Collins, and I think people get lost in that there's 96 minutes for the 4 and 5 spot. Zach came in as a 4. He can get 10 minutes a game at the 4 spot and back up Brook for the rest of the. I mean, how many minutes is Brook going to get? More than 28? He's in his higher 30s.
I mean, maybe.
Like,
I mean, and even then, look, let's be honest. He's 30. He's 36. He's going to be 36. Everybody knows, like, even if he were to come here, we know that he's going to be, like, managed. So that's not a big deal. I mean, we shouldn't. That's not even the question. Yeah, that's not. So I understand. And so go on. I mean, continue, please. I mean, sell me on Brook Lopez. Yeah.
It's just these free agencies for the next 3 years and even up until 2025 are trash, man. Like, they're just not good. And even if whatever is good there might not even be there by next season. What I mean by that